Hey everybody, welcome to another Hex Futures live stream. It is Sunday. It's approaching the evening here in Texas, and I thought I'd get an hour into Omegle because it's intriguing to me. I'm figuring out a new way of narrowing down people that might be interested in Omegle instead of me continuing to hit the next button. But I think last night I had maybe like five middle-aged, well, five young and middle-aged men who were interested in Hex and took down the information that I had to give them. I forward them to hex.com/links, and I also give them Richard Hart's website, richardhart.com. To find out more information. And then also, if it is that they're in social medias, I'll give them Richard Hart's social media stuff. And whenever they ask me for my name, then I typically give them Eco. All right, which is a name that I gave myself, So last night I might have screwed up one of the spaces because I didn't realize my audio was one screen's audio was overlapping another screen's audio. So I apologize for that if anybody sees that. It seems as though whenever I click share audio, it's going to share it from all over my computer, not just limit it. Okay, so I'm sharing my second screen with you. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to narrow down and see if anybody's interested in specifically talking about these things. I don't really know what this button means, even though it says college student chat. What I'm going to try to do is have it to where it's auto enroll next time, right? So I'm going to press this button, new. It's going to auto enroll me, and then I'm going to zoom up on only this stuff right here. What's up, Facing Reality? Will you please go over to Twitter? There was a guy who spoke up in the Netherlands in one of the Twitter spaces just recently, and I reached out to him and I commented on a post of his, a tweet of his, in order to tell him that we're a part of the Hex community and we can answer any questions. I forget the guy's name right now, but Famous retweeted the thing. And Morton Hake, he commented as well. So let's give that guy some resources if you see that tweet, that is. So let's go forward with learning about Omegle and spreading the word of Hex. So I'm going to attempt to make it a better stream. Every time I do a stream, I'm going to try to make it better. So this might be fun. I'll do something like that, and then I'll do this. Yeah, this will be cool. And then later on, I'm going to go and clip out some stuff. Make it a more concise video whenever it is that I'm able to onboard these people. All right, am I ready? I'm a little sore from yesterday. I went trampolining with my niece and nephew. They got me to throw them around. All right, so this is concerning. What's going on? It's concerning that by clicking college student, this might work out. It's concerning that for some reason it popped me. Yeah, why? Hey, fuck, I can't even see this stuff. It's gonna pop me down again. You bought Bitcoin? These self-grandizing people. You bought Bitcoin? I don't get it. Why is it doing that? Why is it resetting my stuff?
Hi.
Hey. What's happening?
Please don't skip. I have a question.
Are you going to be funny first, or am I?
You.
Okay, go ahead. What's your question?
So can you tell me like my physical features, or like what my hair looks like, what my eyes probably look like, or what I'm wearing based on the sound of my voice?
You're a white girl.
Yes.
You have blonde hair.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes are blue.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it. You want to see me?
Sure, but make sure you have clothes on.
I do. You. Okay.
Hello.
The camera's blurry. Hi.
You're a beautiful girl.
Thank you.
I'm located in Texas. Where are you located?
I'm in Fort Myers.
Oh, awesome, Florida. Sweet. I have friends in Florida.
Yeah.
I have friends around the world actually, because I'm on here trying to spread the word of cryptocurrencies. Have you heard of Bitcoin?
Yep.
Awesome. So have you thought about acquiring any Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrencies like that?
Not at the moment.
Have you ever deposited money and gotten interest off of it, or dividends off of stocks or something?
No.
Who else is in your room?
One of my friends.
So why is it that you get the chore of being on camera?
Because she doesn't want to. And
Can I see her?
come here. Get your ugly ass over here. I will spray perfume in your eyeballs. Get over here.
Ow. That would sting.
Come here. Oh my god. She's running away.
Ah! That's hilarious. So when is it that you put lights up in the corner of your ceilings? Because it seems as though like a lot of people have done that.
I have them completely different around my room, and then over there's just like a half circle.
You have an interesting shaped room.
It's very tall.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, high ceilings are awesome.
Yeah.
What are you trying to get out of being on Omegle?
Just trying to find. She's coming back in.
Just find entertainment.
Yes. She's talking. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Being held up. So how's your weekend been? What have you done Friday, Saturday?
Yesterday I went to the beach, and then Friday I got off school and went home and slept.
Awesome.
And I got the sunburn.
I see that. I wish I had gotten out to the beach. We have a beach maybe like 3 hours from me, 3.5 hours. Do you have like really nice white sands?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Doing?
Did she stay the night last night?
No.
Well, I must be clicking next because I'm on here to tell people about my certain cryptocurrency that I'm involved in? Thanks. Let's go. Change up my screen a little bit. I think it's going to go automatically. Yeah, so I don't even have to control my mouse. And I think I'm amongst people who say they're college students. I'm not sure, though. So I was wrong about her eyes, right? Her eyes were brown. And her hair was dirty blonde.
Get a new shirt.
I don't know what that person said. Got some Joy Division in my heart. Facing reality. What are you saying down there? Wrong position. Anytime they're laying down, showing their chest, or not showing their face at all, it's worth a skip. I got 0 so far. I have no tallies, no points. What's up, man? You got Bitcoin?
No.
Well, you suck then. You understand me? You suck. What are you working on?
Your mom?
She's doing just fine. Have you made your first million yet?
Yeah.
Correct. $100 bills, y'all.
Oh, hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm
You've got
good.
the
Hi.
podcast.
How many people am I talking to?
5. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Five.
Are you over in UK or something?
Yeah, we're on holiday.
Awesome. So I'm on here trying to figure out if people are interested in cryptocurrencies. Do you guys own any Bitcoin?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. So this token right here, hex.com. The guy is just trying to be the cool guy in the room. Which he is. How do I go about telling people? I hadn't attempted to map this out. See the camera's shaking? He's whacking it. I need to map out a conversation. Can I get another correct? What's up? You got Bitcoin? Earlier I whipped out $50 bill.
All right. You have got. I'm English, by the way.
I'm English, by the way. I meant to whip out my big bills, but I whipped out my small bills. What's happening? Bunch of fucking losers on here, right? Do you agree? Right? Right? All of a sudden, I want to go bowling. You guys want to go bowling? I want to go bowling.
Yeah. Vámonos.
Vamonos to the bowling alley. Let's go. Sounds like a real man's voice. Hey, that man sounds like a man. Okay, so facing reality saying maybe I should talk about saving money on blockchain. Like maybe start with savings if they save up money. Yeah, I agree. I asked them about summer jobs last night. But really, like the youngins, they just don't pay attention unless it's like a single male who needs a mentor and realizes that they need a mentor. I don't know if I'm filtering through college students right now or people who pretend to be college students. Just need to sit back and chill. Hit that next button. Hit that next button. Like all of us Hexicans could do this while we're drinking our morning coffee. And it could be our warm-up to Twitter Spaces. This has not worked today yet. What's up, man?
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Good. I'm down in Texas. Where you at?
I'm in Ohio.
Sweet.
Very nice place in Ohio. Are you a sports fan, sir?
No. Are you a Bitcoin owner?
No, unfortunately not. I know a couple Bitcoin owners.
So I invested in this coin right here that's on Ethereum blockchain. It's called hex.com, and it allows you to earn interest on your cryptocurrency. So
It's actually dope as fuck.
So your stuff grows over time. That's what it is. It's a time deposit. It's the first one of its kind.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Let me give you. See, I'll type in the chat some website resources, and then you could screenshot or copy. So hex.com is the official website, but if you go to the links, hex.com. Oh man, did he mess up? I'm confused by that guy. I think that was a success. I think he messed up.
Aye, mate.
I think you messed up, man.
What?
Yeah, your shirt's off. I think you messed up.
Shit, so I'm hot, mate.
You're hot. Does that mean that you're ready to go or what?
Fucking hell, mate. I'm temperature-wise, yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it now. Okay. So your energy bill is up.
Fuck knows what that means, but yeah.
Hey, man, have you gotten into Bitcoin?
Nah, mate.
Have you ever thought about crypto as being a financial future?
Once I get a credit card, yeah.
Okay. You got a summer job?
Yeah.
You put savings away? You save up for things?
No. Well, if I want something.
You spend all your money on girls or yourself?
Mixture.
Yeah. I totally understand, man. Hey, so there's this guy named Richard Hart who's revolutionizing finance and cleaning up crypto.
I don't really care about your sponsor, but in a bit, mate.
It's not a sponsor.
What are you on about then?
I'm telling people I'm using this as an avenue to outreach and enlighten people to better their lives. So
yeah, good idea, mate.
I don't fucking get a dime out of the shit that I do here. I try to open up minds like yours to all world wars are started by bankers.
He
And
looked like someone who's getting life.
You're a pawn in a game. Have
Whoa,
you ever played?
whoa.
Have you ever played chess?
Yeah, mate. But did you just
Do you
say
know
you
what
wanna
a
make
pawn?
corn?
Do you know what a pawn is in chess?
Yeah.
It's the one who gives their life.
Fucking hell, mate. You really want me to give him? Oh, in a bit, you ritual cunt.
I was about to skip them too. They want to stay what? What's happening, man? You got any Bitcoin?
Huh?
Have you gotten into Bitcoin yet?
My dad does Bitcoin.
Awesome. Do you have a summer job? Do you put money away? Do you earn interest on your money? Do you make money work for you? No? What do you want Omegle to do? You're trying to find some cute girls, aren't you? This is the only thing that like gets men going, you know? Like, let's do things for women, right? Hey man, this right here that's over my shoulder, hex.com, it could change your life, it could change your father's life. Because it's a hell of a way to use your Bitcoin.
Okay, I'll check it out now.
Cool, man. You take it easy. How do I give him a business card to give to his father? Do I say like, hey, screenshot this? Hey, screenshot this. Correct. Oh, I get it now. They want to stay correct.
Hi.
Hey, what's happening? How many of you are there?
2. Well, yeah, 2.
Oh, it sounded like a symphony just now. Beautiful
Oh.
voices.
That's fair.
Are y'all
Well-
in Florida?
No, we live in Holland. We live in the Netherlands.
Oh, okay. Well, great English.
Yeah, thanks. Where do you live?
Texas.
Oh, that's cool. Where? Yes. Where in Texas?
Austin. It's the capital in the middle.
Really? I never heard of that.
You haven't heard of Austin, Texas? What about Houston, Texas, or
Yeah.
Dallas, Texas, or San Antonio?
I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in between Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio.
Cool. Is it cool there?
Is it cool? It's a hell of a place to be. We're going through a drought right now, though.
Oh, us too. In the Netherlands, it's very hot, and it's like a heat wave. How do you say that? There's a heat wave.
Hey, I hear that farmers are out with their tractors in the middle of the road.
Yes, that's in the Netherlands. Yeah, our farmers are not so happy with the government. With the government.
Well, what about y'all? What stance do y'all take?
Well, I think I get them, but I think they are a little bit rude for just just blocking the whole traffic and other stuff.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit. You are like blocking other people too. You know, you don't. So
You're interrupting other people's lives, right?
Yes, exactly. You're not the only one here. And some people have to drive to work, to their kids, ambulances, and if they are blocking the road, they can't go through. So we get where they are coming from, but it's not, I think, the best way to express it.
Well, my understanding of where they're coming from is that they're trying to get the entire nation to the entire country to pay attention to how it is that like it takes food to live, and somehow government is starting to make their farming difficult because they're telling them to get rid of their animals, or they're limiting their production when farmers need to be able to produce in order to feed and make an income. So like a lot of these farmers, if they continue to protest, they're not going to make any money. And then they're going to have to sell off their farms and equipment and then move into the city and, change the course of how they make money.
Yes. You know a lot of this subject.
Yeah, you know a lot.
So I pay attention to the world, and then also, social media makes it to where everybody is a publisher of information. So like just a normal person on the block can take a video, post it to social media, and it becomes popular, and then I find it with my eyes.
That's right. Yes, yes.
But if I was just sitting here watching my TV and what the media, shows me, then I wouldn't know that farmers were blocking your roads.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I feel like America only knows
About America.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're very nose in the air, snobbish.
Yes.
But we do have people who attempt to do outreach, and then we have people who are just self-absorbed.
Yeah.
Like I've run across a lot, and like I've only been on here for 26 minutes, and yeah, I've run across some spoiled people in the United States who don't think about their actions affecting other people.
Oh yeah. But you have always like two groups. Like there's people who don't like they don't care about themselves, but they care about the world and the people around them. And then you have like the people who only think about themselves and just want the best for themselves and not care about other people.
Yeah, just self-centered.
Yes.
Yeah. So what are y'all on Omegle to do? What are your goals here?
Well, we don't have any goals actually. Well, we have goals, but not for Omegle. We're
Just having fun.
and just experiencing because we're not like a lot on this thing. So we're just trying to connect with people and just meet new people just for small talk.
Okay. What is the main social media that y'all are on?
TikTok.
Snapchat.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Neat. Okay. Yeah, I do a lot of Twitter, and I used to do some Facebook in order to like stay in touch with people that are that I grew up with.
Oh yeah. Well, we're not that old. Well, I don't mean that you're old, but how old are you actually?
Mid-30s.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
So I'm going on this platform in order to talk about Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies to see if people have had exposure to it and to see what how intelligent they are in it, because we're going through a financial revolution right now. The whole world is. We, the people, are deciding to store our value in cryptocurrencies rather than nation state currencies. So we're taking back financial control instead of allowing politicians to decide for us.
Yeah, I get that.
Because in situations like in Canada, when their truckers did what your farmers and tractors did in Netherlands, the government shut down the banks of or the bank accounts of anybody who supported the truckers.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So imagine like you bought lunch for truckers who were protesting in your capital, and now you're a terrorist within your own nation state because you non-violently supported somebody who is non-violently protesting their rights.
That's really wrong.
And that's why cryptocurrencies are so important right now.
Yes, I understand. Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So like when I was y'all's age, the internet was kind of new. MySpace was going on. Facebook hadn't come out yet. It was like right when Facebook was coming out. And so Amazon was not a thing back then. These days you can just get anything, or at least here in the States, there's a warehouse in every major city. So you can get anything the next day. And so the next wave of evolution is this cryptocurrency stuff, where you put your finances on the internet as well.
Yeah. I think we aren't so common with that yet. Like, yes, we aren't like very.
We're not very good at Bitcoin and crypto.
Yes, but we are still young, so I think we can learn very more new things like this year, I guess.
I'm gonna put a website. That website right there is the personal website of a man who is an entrepreneur.
Okay.
He has made me wealthy by the product that he created in crypto, and I advise y'all to overlook that website and understand how this guy's trying to do better for the world.
Okay, we're gonna
Thank
check it
you.
out. Thanks.
Awesome. It was a pleasure talking to y'all.
Yeah, you
Yeah, you
too.
too.
Thanks for the new things we learned.
Yeah.
Okay,
well.
bye.
Bye. Thanks for
Bye.
talking my language. What's happening? That's right, facing reality, your folks. My back is doing some weird things lately. Rearranging my bone structure. All right, so I've had 2 successes or 3 successes. I lost count. How many tallies I got? I need to start putting them in the chat. So at least 2, right?
Yeah, hi, I love you, bro.
Hey, man. You got any
I love
Bitcoin?
you.
Oh,
Yeah, I have 100 bitcoins.
man, that tells me that you don't got shit. That
Do
you're
you want that?
wrecked.
Do you want bitcoins?
You are wrecked.
You are.
Oh, I did do that today. Yeah, about an hour ago.
Yeah, it smells like your mouth.
You can smell me? I got my shield up. I'm doing better. Do 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 do.
Hey,
Hey.
It's a hell of a way to be rollicking Randy Dandy. Heave a pull and heave away, way, hey,
I never
roll
thought
and go.
this guy would be singing this music.
To be rollicking Randy Dandy. Heave a pull and heave away, way, hey, roll and go.
Do you know this song? I don't know this song.
And the cables are stored. What?
I don't know this song. I would sing it with you though.
Well, it's Randy Dandy. It's a weird name, but it's a sea shanty. I love that type of shit.
It does sound sailorish.
Yeah, I love that type of shit, man. There's not a shanty anybody can play that I don't fucking know. It's like I've been really into historical stuff for a long time. By the way, I love the chair.
Thanks, man.
And I just recently in the past couple of years, I just got into like all the nautical sailing stuff, and I think it's fucking awesome. I want I like it so much that I want to get a ship's wheel tattoo on my arm, like an old timey wooden ship's wheel.
Yeah.
I'm planning to. So this shit is just fucking crazy. Like, most people think of like nautical sailing stuff from like 16, 17, 1800s. They think of like pirates and shit, but that's such a small part of all the crazy shit that actually went on. You know what I mean? Yeah, pirates were there, but like the actual sailing stuff is kind of fucking it's crazy.
Have you ever sailed before?
No, that is a fucking dream.
Maybe you should just go for it, dude. Just go to the fucking coast. Say that you want a mentor, say yeah, dude, you can do anything. You just got to have the balls to put yourself in those situations, because that's what men who have money to put you in any position, that's what they want to hear. that you have the fucking confidence.
You know, I don't have a lot of money, but like I've never really like.
But that's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
getting at is somebody else has the money, you have the drive and ambition. Like every time you run into an older man, what do you have on him? You have years. You have youth.
Mhm.
He's older than you, he's less capable than you. You just need to learn the knowledge that he has.
That's something that I've thought about before, like the whole like mentoring thing and all that. But I don't even know how to approach that situation. Like I'm pretty awkward, like
Oh,
meeting
I'm
people
awkward as
and
hell.
whatnot.
I'm an
Like,
introvert and I'm doing extroverted things by being on this.
yeah, that's part of what I like these websites like this like kind of helped me to get out of that a little bit. You
Okay.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I would like when I was about it's like I couldn't even talk to girls till I was about like 17.
Yeah.
And like I just started basically forcing myself to come on here to like and like forcing myself to talk to people because I was tired of not knowing what the fuck to say, you know,
Yeah.
not being able to say anything, having that like almost crippling anxiety in talking to people, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I know when I come on here and I sing and all that, people are gonna say mean stuff. But over the last couple of years I've learned to just shrug it off.
So
and
the
just
reason why I'm on here is to tell people about cryptocurrency that allows you to earn interest. So you grow your
Mhm.
crypto over time. It's a time deposit. I've become wealthy because of it. And a lot of people, whenever I get face to face with them like this, I'll ask them like, "Hey, have you gotten into Bitcoin or do you know anything about cryptocurrencies?" And then they say something really unpleasant and then skip me, you know. So I've faced it as well.
There's not really any point of like going off on people in here and like saying like dumb shit because it's not like I mean as long as they're not like a mentally
Yeah, I don't want to
well,
destroy anybody's life, but if there's a group of people, it's already like I ought to just pass because they're not going to be open-minded. Instead, they're going to try to be like top dog on their side of the camera, and they're
oh I
not going
get
to allow me to have any say.
no I get exactly what you're saying. I typically don't talk to groups of people because they usually have some fuck shit to say. You know, which I just don't care to hear. Like they think it's gonna hurt me or affect me in some way, but I just genuinely don't give a fuck.
Have you ever
Like
thought about just like pressing them on mute and doing whatever the hell you want on your side, and then you don't even hear them?
well sometimes I'll turn my volume down so I don't hear people. Or like I'll take a
Yeah.
moment to respond to kind of see how they're acting. And as far as the cryptocurrency stuff goes, I do not know richardhart.com.
Yeah.
What is that?
So that guy is basically been a mentor to me in crypto space. He's he is a successful entrepreneur multiple times. He was a Bitcoiner from the beginning, and he's the creator of this thing, which is a better Bitcoin, because he's analyzed all of crypto and realized what it is that we need. So I think that this guy could remotely be a mentor of yours if you just gave him a follow.
Hex.com. I'm gonna look this up. Keep this in my thing.
So that richardhart.com is his personal website. And the content on there will give you an idea of who this guy is. And he can guide you in crypto and in life.
You know, I've heard a lot of people like I've had people like try to give me some guidance, you know, especially a lot of family. And I typically like find them trying to make me like almost like them, you know, and that a part of that has kind of like pushed me away from them a little bit. You know what I mean? Because they want you to be like exactly like them down to the fucking bone.
They're biased to it, you know. And
Yeah.
maybe they don't have a good way of relating to you, and then maybe they see their genetics in you, so they're like, "Oh, well, you know, I'm good at this, and I see that that he could be good at this, so let's give it a try."
Typically
Man,
the thought process.
what you need to do is you need to find what is it that you do that you're talented at and whenever it is that you're doing it, you lose track of time and because you love it so much. And that's the thing that you need to do all the time and willingly do it for free for other people. And people will love you for it and they'll want to give you money. They'll want to, you know, and it comes with such ease to you because it's your talent, it's your special thing that you can offer the world. So you spend 20% of your time doing that, and 80% of your time frees up to do whatever else you want to do to better yourself.
I don't really have many talents as of this moment that I've discovered. Like, I mean, the chanting thing is like it's something that I'm okay at, like just okay at. You know, I like to practice that. I'm very, very, very into that type of stuff. You know,
Well,
like
that's an interest of yours, but take it a step further. Like, what is it that you're truly gifted at that you think God, you know, put in your soul?
probably like my knowledge of historical things. You know, like I thought about if I ever get my GED, then I'll probably go to college to be a historian. You know, so like if nothing else works out for me, then I could at least get a job working at a museum, you know, or something
So,
like something like
have you
that.
ever heard of the logical fallacy appeal to authority?
I have not, but
So
sounds
that's where like you think that you have to go through courses and teachers and stuff like that and get an A or a B in order to be good at something, when all it takes is for you to go and attack the subject yourself.
um well, the thing about that is though, like for me to actually do that whole thing I was just telling you about, you know, I society has made it so you need to have this certificate and you need to have this and that to access this.
I understand what you're saying. Like, I am an architect, but I'm an unlicensed architect, so I'm not able to do certain things. But I can still design those things and ask other people with licenses to go ahead and get those things created. So you're able to work within your within a niche, um, but you know, to obtain the license for law, architecture, doctor, all of those sorts of things. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and it is sad that the government has done this to us.
It really is, man. Option B for me, you know, would have been to join the military. Like, as much as I hate that whole authority thing, and like I'm not a fan of like killing people or getting fucking yelled at just cause, you know. But like I would have done that just for the money, you know, so I could have some kind of life skills like moving on, you know, have a little bit of cash for myself to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do once I'm out. Um, but our laws made it so you can't join without a diploma or a GED. So that's not an option for me as of this very moment. And I'm 20 right now, and I believe like I might be wrong here, so like correct me if you know anything about this and I'm wrong, but I believe the maximum age to join probably about like 27 maybe. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. A friend of
Yeah.
mine was talking about, or an acquaintance of mine was talking about, like joining the Air Force or the Navy or something like that because it would be a fun experience to travel the world and stuff. Yeah,
Part why I would want to do it.
but also, man, I have a lot of friends who did go straight into ROTC while they were in college and then out into like the Air Force or something like that, and it destroyed their bodies. They cannot wait for that 20-year time period to come to an end so that they can quit and get their benefit pays for the rest of their life.
Believe me.
And then if it is that we go to war with China or Russia or something like that, they don't give a shit about you and your body or anything.
I know.
They'd rather you be dead so that you don't receive those benefits, you know, whenever you're older. Like, I've got a brother-in-law that works in the Veterans Association stuff, and there's a veterans hospital an hour north of me.
With the VA stuff,
I hear about all the crap that happens at that veterans hospital where everybody's trying to get benefits, but like technically you can't get them because of this, or technically you can't get it because of that. And it's just like, God,
right.
these people's lives are destroyed because of war.
I know a tiny bit about that. Like they won't let you get it if it's not a military related injury, etc. They don't classify it as like a service related injury or disability.
Yeah, but
Which
like
is
there are things that literally happen to them in
right.
the military and they're still denying it or postponing, paying these people. And then also this gets me into philosophy. There is no such thing as justice. Something was done,
Probably
and then we assume that there is a thing called justice because there's some sort of recourse or payback. And it's like, no, like it not happening is the only true way for something not to happen, of course.
right.
So, hey man, you just need to go and pinpoint your passion, and when you're able to do that passion really well, people will pay you to do it and you'll never have to worry about money. Money will
Right.
just flow straight to you and then your life will come together. But whenever it is that we struggle for money, we put ourselves into positions that we don't want to be long term. And then maybe those positions take longer than what we initially had in mind. We don't know when to quit and do something new. So like our entire life is screwed up because of that, because we've only got so long to live.
That's true. I really have to say I don't really know. I don't really know how to respond to that. Um, I'm just kind of blank right now. I don't really meet a lot of people on here like you who are actually like wanting to like give advice and like speak. You know, the majority of people that I meet are usually angry or like just like assholes.
They have problems in their life, and then like I said earlier, they want to be top dog on their side of the camera. So
Right.
hitting that skip button is common.
Yeah. I seen some girl earlier on here. When I was like singing my music and everything, I didn't really respond to what she said. 'Cause I couldn't hear her. And I came across her again. And my music was off. And I said hi to her, and she just looked up at me and she said, "I don't like you." And I'm like, "Why?" Before before I get a response, she skipped me, and I'm like, "All right, okay." It was just literally singing music, like wasn't even offensive, didn't have curse words, like it's nothing bad about it. It just disliked me. And I'm like, okay. But like I would like a lot of these times when people say snarky, fucked up shit, they tend to just skip right after, so you can't respond.
Right.
It's just it's a little bit frustrating,
Mhm.
like because I really just like to like ask them questions. I'd like to know like why do you feel this way about me? Like
Mhm.
what makes you want to say these things? Like
Mhm.
knowing that it doesn't affect me in any way. Knowing that there's nothing you can do to hurt me. Like what makes you feel in your heart of hearts that you need to say something to try and bring me down?
Yeah, I totally understand. I'm a person who is okay. So my zodiac is a water sign. I'm a Cancer zodiac, and that makes it to where I'm a bit more of an emotional person on my sleeve. So whenever I interact with people, like I immediately get really deep, and some people just can't handle that. And then also whenever it is that I receive a diss from somebody, then if I don't protect myself, then that could affect me.
Right.
Have you ever looked into meditation?
I never really looked into that. I know about it, obviously, but
Meditation is about getting your I'm gonna call this castle, about getting your castle in a place where others can't touch it.
wow.
And so I would really advise you to do yoga and to meditate.
I'm not very like
And the
I'm very
reason
like
for yoga is because it strengthens your core. It is like a good base workout to strengthen your castle. And then also the meditation allows you to exit this realm, this world, and be in solitude with the universe. And so whenever it is that somebody does something in this physical world to you, you can just brush it off so much easier. And you can keep an eye on your focus of what it is that you need to do.
I'm kind of scared of things like that because I'm afraid that, like, if I try something like that, like, I might get lost and not find my way back. Like, I don't really know how to explain it. Like, I'm scared that I might be lost in myself.
Okay, so your intuition, you need to follow that. So try to dig a little bit. Hopefully this conversation is going to help you spur to dig further into yourself. But your intuition, your gut is smarter than your brain.
Right.
Your brain just makes it to where, like, you can survive in the world, but your gut is your infinite wisdom.
Right. Yeah, I've had a lot of gut feelings that have kind of like helped me out of like certain situations that could have been bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm pretty happy for that. Like, but I've also gotten myself into some pretty bad situations,
and you learn from them.
Yeah, it's just like, well, it's just like relationships, man. Like, I always, like, after every bad or failed relationship, I always try to look back with a non-biased view and see what the other person did wrong, but more importantly, what I did wrong. How did I fuck this up? And, like, what can I do to make sure this doesn't happen again and that I can improve for next time?
Yeah. You're a smart guy. To be able to cool and calmly say that or even do that action, you're a smart guy.
I don't really think of myself as a smart person. I'm literally just any other person, just,
Hey, I'm not talking about smart like Harvard smart. I'm talking about smart like you have your castle.
The walls are thin, man. The walls are thin. Doesn't
because girls mix you up, huh?
Yeah. Really.
Hey, do you have Twitter?
I don't use Twitter anymore. I left that
platform. Do you do Instagram?
I deleted Insta too.
Okay. I was just trying to connect you with some portions of my community with the Hex crew.
I don't really do the whole social thing a lot. Okay. It's very rare for me because it's also toxic. Hex.com/links.
Yeah, that'll give you a list of community-made websites that you could find more information about Hex.com. I mean, of course, Hex.com is the main website, but links allows you to see all of the other tools that we have. So we have like 100,000 people. We're growing, and we're all financially invested in the same thing. So it's this interesting brotherhood, and I'm kind of new to it. I've been paying attention to crypto for 5 years, but Hex.com's only been out for 2.5 years.
I did kind of have this thought in my brain for a while. It's kind of a rough one. About, like, basically, if I were to invest into crypto, how would I do it? How would I go about it? And I just thought, it's basically, well, what if I started working, right? I found a job that pays me decently, and every, like, I'll work, I'll save up 2,000, right? I'll invest 1,000, save up 2 more thousand, invest 1,000, like, just on and on, And I feel like I didn't really discuss this with anyone much, but I was kind of thinking that, like, maybe that is a smart idea. Maybe that would have benefits for me in the future if I were to do that. But, like, I heard that, like, the like cryptocurrencies, like, a lot of them can be unstable, etc. So I don't want to invest all of that and then have it drop and then all that work.
I agree with you. So when I was your age, Facebook was brand new, and in order to gain adoption from people, they limited Facebook only to people's email addresses that were from certain universities. So you had to have the @whateveruniversity.com or .edu, right?
Mhm.
So once they had that adoption, then they opened it up to everybody could join, and that was an awesome thing. But that was the way that they got adoption. What I'm trying to tell you is that like that was kind of off to the side, but back then Amazon.com didn't exist. Nowadays, I could go to Amazon.com, press a button, and I could have a package on my door the next day or possibly the same day. So back then, it was a big thing to put your credit card number into a browser and order something. Instead, my mother and I would call up a place and give them the credit card over the phone just to say, like, you know, we did an order and we talked to a human being instead of it being queued online.
Oh, I prefer that actually, to be able to talk to a real person instead of all this automated shit. I cannot
Yeah.
stand all this automated stuff.
And so what I'm getting at is, like, nowadays we can do these financial things over the computer, but cryptocurrency is now making it to where we actually store our finances in the network of computers, and we go and move those finances around however we want in order to pay people for things and get goods, you know? So this is the next evolutionary step of where we're going with the internet. We're actually putting our finances on the internet. And then we have codes, because everything's all like coded. You know, there's a coded structure to everything that goes on the internet. So we have codes like here in our rooms or at the you know, like hidden somewhere in order to open up access to our funds on the internet and move those things around. So have you gotten like a Robinhood account or
No, but I do
anything
know
like
some people who have.
Okay.
So they've
So
only made very small in investments in stocks and whatnot.
So there are cryptocurrency websites that are like Robinhood that allow you to acquire crypto, and you would just connect your bank account to those sites, the trusted ones. One of those is Coinbase.
I've heard of Coinbase. I don't know anything about it, but I have heard of it.
And so you can invest, you know, $5. You can invest $20, $100. You don't have to go to 1,000 and be like, oh, I'm going to shave off 1,000 off my paycheck every month or 6 months, you know? And then once it is that you acquire some crypto, like good crypto, stable crypto, then you can navigate yourself over to acquiring some hex tokens, and then you stake those hex tokens with the contract that is hex.com, and because you were involved in this thing and staked your coins, then over time they grow and you have more and more coins that works for you. And it's because you decided to store your financial value in hex.com rather than leaving it in the bank where they're going to give you at best 1.2%.
Let's see. So this is partly about like interest.
Yes.
Like almost interest like grows over time.
It's a time deposit to where it's like like when I was growing up, my godfather and godmother went to the bank and said, hey, we want a bond, $100 bond for this young man that we're looking after. And so they gave it to me as a birthday gift. And the thing was a 10-year bond. So when that 10 years came to maturity, then I got $300 instead of $100, which my godparents had put down earlier. So it's that sort of thing.
I see. That's quite cool. So if you were to invest like a larger amount of money, that you said that multiplied 100 multiplied and multiplied by 2.
Yeah, so you would call that 300%, or an extra 200%, or yeah, it multiplied by 3. Yeah.
Has me thinking now.
Are you good with mathematics?
No, I
Okay.
am not at all. I'm quite terrible with mathematics, actually.
Okay.
History is my go-to thing. Like I could discuss stuff like that all day.
Well, are you
but
familiar with the creation of world banks?
the creation of world banks. I do. Sorry for the background noise. I have animals. There's not really much I can.
I was wondering if those were wild animals.
No,
No.
I have a bird and a dog. And I have 3 dogs. One's outside right now. One's just over in the other room. The bird's in the living room. The other dog is out. There's another dog that's outside. Sorry. The creation of world banks. I'm not really too familiar with that. I can kind of go into like the bank stuff a little bit. Like,
do you know why it is that the War of 1812 took place?
I know some stuff about that. Like, that's not something I think about very much. I did hear that the Rothschilds financed a lot of things that went on with that. Like they financed I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, the Napoleonic Wars, the War of 1812, both world wars, and various other things. I know that they're connected to the banks, and they're like the wealthiest family in the world.
Yeah, if you fund both sides of a war for lives to be lost in between, then you win either way. Whoever wins, whoever loses, you win anyway. The reason why I say the War of 1812 is because it's my understanding that we won our the United States won its independence, 1776 time period. Then we immediately signed a bank charter or something to where like we still banked with Britain. And then whenever that bank thing ran out, we wanted to say, hey, we're on our own. We're going to issue our own currency. And like, by issuing our own currency, we can further cut ties to Britain. And Britain was just like, hell no. Like, we're going to keep you underneath our banking system. So they marched back in to the United States. And then we fought them off.
A lot of people say that we lost that war, but I mean, like America kept its sovereignty after that. It still held on to its sovereignty. So I wouldn't say we necessarily lost. We didn't win either. I'd say more of a standstill. Like, because like,
I think eventually British agents stayed around trying to cause the Civil War. So I think like our best prospering times were 1820, 1830, 1840.
Yeah, right up to the 1850s. Because we know right when we got into the 1860s. I believe about 1861. That's when the Civil War started.
And
it's
then
weird how like other countries reacted to that. Because like there were countries that were in support of the Union, and there were also countries that were in support of the rebellion. Like England was kind of split down the middle on that. Like there were some people who were like, we should join on this side of the Union. There's others who were like in bigger support of the rebellion. And part of that was cotton. The South was a big exporter of cotton to Europe, especially to Britain. It was a very interesting thing. So like that was also probably looking out for their own interests, even though they didn't get involved. Like, but I don't really see the point of them like really getting involved though. Like, I'm glad they didn't. Because like either way, it's just the war is temporarily halted the shipments of cotton and etc. to England. After the war ended, it still would have resumed. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the South is just not going to exist. it's not like the land is just automatically going to become infertile as soon as the Union wins or like the South wins. You know what I mean?
Have you heard of the creature from Jekyll Island?
I have not.
That's
What is
the
that?
that's the establishing of the Federal Reserve in 1913 or something.
The Federal Reserve. That's where correct me if I'm wrong here, but that's where America used to store, or America stores their gold, right?
So the Federal Reserve is not federal; it's a private bank, and it issues our currency. And so our currency says at the top, Federal Reserve note. You see that?
Mm-hmm. I do. Yeah.
So we the people don't have control over our money. Instead, the Federal Reserve, the private bank, does. They have locations. I'm in Texas. There's a location over in Houston. There's locations around the United States. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because it's a pivotal time in the world, or in the United States' progression. And eventually in like 1970, we got off the gold standard because it
I was
used
actually just about to bring that up. Yeah, that was Nixon's doing.
so
Yeah.
it used to be that this dollar bill could be exchanged for a silver piece, a silver ounce, right? And I'm not sure exactly how much the gold, the dollar was pegged to gold. But whenever we got off that gold standard, which was like
The 70s.
a way to, yeah, but it was a way to keep inflation in control, like weighing out things. So once we got off the gold standard, then inflation just left us, and then here we are now with this current president sending so much money over to Ukraine and printing off so much more money, and it's my understanding that it's not really the president who's doing it. It's a social situation with the head of the banks, the head of the Federal Reserve, who's able to be there in Washington D.C. and speak amongst these politicians and be a part of this policy. But if you want to see a chart, go look at inflation, and that thing just skyrockets.
Oh, I know. No, it does.
Because there is such a thing as responsible money systems, and that makes it to where like people in their day-to-day working can trust that they are happy where they are, that their future is going to be taken care of, that that what they're doing isn't going to go to waste, that the people that they're raising, the kids that they're having, are going to have a chance to be prosperous.
If there's one thing I know about inflation, it's the fact that printing more money does not help at all. Like, and there are countless examples of why it doesn't work. Like there's I can't remember the African country that dealt with this, but I want to say Zimbabwe. I want to say
eventually they were exchanging wheelbarrows
Yes,
full of money, or they were using it as wallpaper on their walls.
Yep. Yeah, they're all sitting there, billionaires with worthless money, billions and billions of dollars, useless currency.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy, Germany after World War I, they had that problem as well.
The Weimar Republic, yeah.
Yeah. They would be exchanging like barrels or wheelbarrows of fucking money for a loaf of fucking bread.
Yeah.
Like that shit is insane.
Yeah, Germany has had their ass handed to them by their politicians, and allowing banking systems to take advantage of them. I think it's because they're actually a strong breed of human being. They're capable of engineering and working together very well.
That really shows through their history as well, and it's I don't mean 1939 through 1945. That's not what I mean. I mean, I'm just talking about like they're all their technological advances and
In my
and all that.
opinion,
You know what I mean?
in my opinion, the people who are trying to control the world recognize that they have to keep Germany and Germans under wraps in
Mhm.
order to, you know, maintain control of the world. The first doctor that I ever heard come out and call COVID bullshit was a German doctor. And what did he claim that it was instead? It was an economic collapse cover up, because they're doing all sorts of shit behind the scenes with economics, and they're able to shut down countries. That's insane. We never have had this before. And it's all because of an invisible boogeyman. You know, I had people here in my hometown who were not leaders at all. You know, a leader's voice is obvious to recognize, but these people um, who were admins of Facebook Spaces, where it was like our town's group where we all communicate. They were kicking people like me out because I was speaking the truth, and they were fearing the invisible boogeyman because they heard it from the news that wanted to spread fear.
I don't think COVID is. I don't think COVID is bullshit. I think I personally am in favor for the theory that China that it was China's doing, that China created it. Don't know why. Don't know what reason. But I really think that was something engineered by the Chinese government, the CCP. Like, and I wouldn't put it past them to do some fuck shit like that. You know, seeing how China is. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they created it in the way that I think that some of the Chinese actors that you're talking about actually had laboratory agreements in Ukraine and over on Stanford's campus and things like that, to where like it wasn't a collusion of people.
It really wouldn't surprise me. It really wouldn't. It's just why though? Like why? I don't understand.
Because the goal of people in power is to control us.
Right.
We are the product. They don't care about food being made. They don't care about they really don't care about anybody's prosperity or industry prosperity. Instead, they're worried about controlling us because we're the free radicals in the situation. We are the variable that may change, you know, just like I was talking about the German people. And along this idea is the control over the internet. They're going to attempt to control the internet so that you and I can't have conversations that allow us to think.
That shit is scary, man.
And that's why you have to have a fucking license underneath their appeal to authority, right? Underneath their authority, preach what they tell people to propagate. If they're wrong or not, you know, they want you to propagate these things. I don't mean to get you down. When I was 24, I was rubbed the wrong way by a YouTube video where the person in the YouTube video was telling me that 9/11 didn't happen the way that I thought it happened. And 9/11 happened when I was a junior in high school. So a lot of my friends went out and fought in Iraq when they thought that 9/11 was caused by some hijackers on a plane, right? When if you look at the 9/11 footage, a building free falls, meaning there wasn't any structure below the top of that building collapsing into the next portion, into the next portion, into the next portion. Instead, it just free fell. And I'm an architect, right? I studied structures. And so I recognized that immediately that a building can't free fall. If you go and you look at any videos of demolition where they take a building down on purpose, then they have explosives
down.
you have to detonate the explosives in order, and that's exactly what it looks like with 9/11. And that stuff
I know
just
what you're
turned
talking
to
about.
dust, and the metal inside of there, a few days later was still molten lava, like type metal. So something happened that was different than what we're told. What exactly happened? We don't need to know. We just need to know that these people are trying to control us.
I don't really like, I don't typically discuss things like this with people, because I'm very aware of the fact that we are constantly being monitored. We're always being watched. I don't want to
There's so many people to watch and monitor. Like the real issue is that you're not going to make any threats, on here,
Oh, I would never do any crazy stuff. I see the crazy things that people are doing now, and it perturbs the fuck out of me. It always makes me wonder why. Why would you do this? There's no good ending to this. What you're doing is not going to make a difference.
It's just like drugs and alcohol, man. People get wrapped up in stuff. The society makes it look like not as bad as it actually is. Like whenever COVID shut down, they still sold cigarettes and liquor everywhere, but yet the restaurant down the street was closed and they couldn't make a living. I mean, it's just absolute stupid.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to relay there is like society has given everybody else a free pass. And I personally think that it's time for personal responsibility to come back to every person.
Can you elaborate more on that?
Personal responsibility. That's why I was asking you to meditate, because like when you understand that you're in charge of you, and this is how you change what's happening around you by stepping up and saying, these are my values. These are my morals. Don't go here. Like the government works for you, not the other way around.
It's supposed to be governed by the people, but it's not. It's really not going that way.
You're paying these people an amount of money. Like get them to work for you.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be. I really can't see any change anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to look like, and if you knew what the future was going to look like, you could, play a better game, but and be prosper and be wealthy from it. But yeah, we don't know what the future is going to be, but we do know how we want to live our life. We do have standards.
You know what really confuses me? It's okay. So it's supposed to be treason to betray your government, right? Right. But yet at the exact same time, right? Apparently, we're supposed to have the right to rebel if the government gets out of control. But yet, if we try to rebel, right, and we're caught, stopped, what do you think's going to happen? We're going to be thrown in jail, executed, etc. You know what I mean? So where exactly does that right come in? You know what I mean? Like we have guns for a reason. Like I'm not saying I would never participate in anything like this. I want no association with it, but I do think about that here and there. And there's been a lot of talk about it recently. With everything that's been going on. Yeah, it's just food for thought. You know what I mean? Like
I agree with you. Where is it that you become treasonous?
Right. You know what I mean? Like it's just, we have the guns for a reason. Because it takes a really outgoing, it's a really outgoing person. It's a really, 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 really believe really believe in what you're doing to actually try to start some stuff like that you know it's not guaranteed to succeed.
Do you? Yeah, I agree. You're putting everything on the line, and your family too. Do you play chess ever?
On the occasion, yeah.
You know what the king's move is?
I do not.
It's one space in any direction.
Mm,
So what I like to tell people is that the king, it's like he has a dagger in his pocket, and if you get too close to him, then he can take you out. So
see.
that's how I view guns. If you get up in my space and tell me how life is going to be, then you're in my you've now assaulted my castle, and I can defend myself, and I can defend myself with a exploding projectile in a certain direction. That's all a gun is.
I see all this crazy shit about people like going out and like attacking the FBI and all this crazy business, like they're a fucking one-man army, bro. I don't understand what they're really attempting to do.
I never
like,
have seen that. I never have seen information about that. I never have dug for it.
It just happened recently. If you get a chance to look into it, look it up.
It makes sense that people would start doing this.
Like literally, like just within the past recent couple of days, if I'm right, it was August 11th. This guy, right? He went in with what they said was an AR-15 style rifle and a nail gun, and started shooting at the FBI building in Cincinnati. And then there was just another guy, I want to say like a day or two ago, who, what the fuck did he do?
Wait, this last guy had an AR and a nail gun?
Yeah.
And he just was like across the street shooting at it?
At the FBI building. Yeah.
See, these sorts of things are just drumming up news stories in order to make you think that people with guns are stupid. Think about the narrative and what the goal of spreading that narrative is. It's just silly.
Yeah,
they're trying to get thoughtless people to be like, yep, those guns, those stupid gun owners, we should just take their guns from them.
It just came to me what the second guy did. Apparently he took his car, right, and he slammed it into like a Capitol building, something like that. He slammed it into a very important building, and he got out and like started shooting and whatnot. Like it's
so
why?
Like this is a level of like pissed off recourse that's not productive and it's not directed. Instead, this guy just feels so alone, so desperate because the system is bearing down on him. I'm not saying that this person is right. What I'm saying is like this person doesn't see an avenue out of the situation that they're in. Yeah. I personally would tell that person to go on to Telegram app in order to join a local group, and then they can come to grips with the situation that has become amongst others who share, vicinity wise, but also possibly values, possibly language, genetics. Maybe y'all, sorry, that's my phone.
Oh, you're fine.
Maybe y'all have like people in common or hobbies or something like that. It's just a way to better your life by spending your life with other people who think similarly to you. So that's why I say the Telegram app.
I feel like I feel like having a bunch of like people like-minded like that is cause for trouble. I feel
so you're thinking too specific and like more broad. Think more broadly. Like if you join a group that's called Freedom, that's different than let's protest, you know, a group that's called protest. And oh yeah, by the way, I need to tell you that like anytime a group has some potential for movement, typically there will be an undercover agent who will try to get in front of that group and steer it the wrong way. So you really have to have your gut feeling, you know, plugged in and tuned in real well. And then you would have to step up and tell that person, hey, I recognize, or I don't feel the same way. I recognize that you're trying to do this stuff, and call it out for the group.
I feel like I would have to be the voice of reason for that, you know, because like if you go and get into some crazy stuff, that's putting your life on the line. You know, I just don't mean I don't mean just like your life, like being alive. I mean like your life as a whole. You know, everything you stand for. You know, like your ability to just live and be comfortable and not have to deal with all this crazy business. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't like I. As soon as like any I feel like if I were to choose not to be the voice of reason in that type of situation where people are starting to get radical, I feel like I would just start disassociating myself from that group.
Yeah, me too.
Just not associating with them. If they're gonna start being crazy, because that's crazy. You know, doing like things that are very out of pocket. You know, but you know, either way, like the government, if even if like you're part of that group, right, and you recognize that this is trouble and you leave, the government's still going to know that you had association with them, and they're still going to question you, still going to talk to you, monitor you, etc.
Right. So think about it as like you're just a number. You know, if you don't make yourself a target, you won't be targeted.
Right.
The web address that I just gave you, cuttingthroughthematrix.com, that's the web address to a guy who woke me up to how there's basically a one world government attempting to steer the world the way that they want it to be. And so this was one of the first guys that I don't know, gave me mentorship whenever it is that I'm waking up to these ways of thinking.
Hey man, it's been great chatting it up with you, but I think I'm gonna hop off here. He's actually use the bathroom. I have to bring my dog in and all that.
Yeah,
I hope that you live the best life possible.
You too, man.
You seem like a wonderful dude.
You too.
With a lot of smarts in your head, man. It's all love to you, bro. Best of luck.
I wish that that you will go learn more about sailing and give yourself that opportunity to actually get on like maybe a small boat and just trial it out, you know. Go have fun.
Thank you, man. You were truly a pleasure to speak with.
You too. Peace. What a nice kid. 20 years old. Doesn't have his GED. That was a win. Give me another tally. I got 4 tallies now.
White.
What's happening?
Bye.
Hi. Oh, she said bye. So I've been on here for an hour and 30 minutes. 28 minutes, actually. Trap's in here. Trap, man, you wanna join, or I'm thinking about heading out. Link to joins in the chat. What's happening? You got Bitcoin?
Huh?
Do you have any crypto?
No, I'm 14, so.
Do you have a summer job?
I'm supposed to be getting one soon, but my mom has to get a job first.
Do you put money away, or do you spend it all?
I put it away.
That's awesome. How much interest are you earning whenever you put it away?
Not much.
if you were in crypto, you could earn more interest on your money.
Cool.
That was almost. Almost successful. Almost. My name's Eco. I'm a baller. My name's Eco.
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
Caitlin.
Awesome. Nice to meet you. I'm Eco.
Huh?
My name's Eco.
Oh, nice, nice.
How many people am I talking to?
2.
Are you from Wales?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Welsh.
I have a little bit of Scottish in me. It's interesting to see that a lot of these people are from the same areas. Whoa, that was loud.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, yo, I'm Eco. What's your name?
My name Ian, bro.
Ian? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. You a streamer?
Yes.
What's your YouTube? You play Fortnite?
I don't play Fortnite. No, I don't play video games. That's a waste of time.
Oh my god, you. Yeah, I'm talking to someone. Who is? You. Here. Not that one. No. This one is the nasty one. I was nasty.
Whose cell phone are you on? They clicked next. I didn't click next. God, that kid was like 6. Excuse me. I had a beer last night. I woke up with a congested nose and dark urine. So, fuck the booze, man. Fuck the booze. Let's go. Hex is at 7 cents. If anybody wants to join, links in the chat. You could share your screen on your computer and we could go through your stuff. You could be the communicator.
Why do you always say I'm not?
What's up? You got Bitcoin?
Oh, duh. Absolutely Bitcoin stacking it. The Sims is paying. The Sim swapping. Absolutely paying out.
That means that you ain't got shit.
What?
Whenever people tell me that, they ain't got shit.
I mean, what are you expecting? I'm 16 years old. It's like you can just buy crypto.
Well, you play video games all day and waste your fucking time.
No, I don't. I'm doing marketing. It's 11 o'clock at night before I have school in the morning. So I play video games.
Oh, okay.
I do online marketing.
So a serious thing, dude, you could earn a lot of interest if you go to hex.com. So if you already had crypto, then you could grow that stack of crypto with hex.com.
I'll check it out. I'm holding a decent amount of coin right now, I'd say.
So there's this guy named Richard Hart.
Mm-hmm.
He's very innovative in crypto. Oh my gosh, that looks pretty fun.
I'm top 500 on this game, but I do like A&R marketing for people full time. It's like my job.
We would love for you to get into the Hex community, and we could utilize your skills.
Sure thing. I'll check it out. Just drop the link.
All right.
We'll definitely look into it. I've done a couple things with, like Soulja Boy, like the rapper Soulja Boy.
Yeah.
We had him promote an NFT
Superman
project.
that hoe, right?
Yeah, we had him promote an NFT project. Like
Okay.
it was a total scummy pump it and dump, but richardhard.com.
And he's about to fork Ethereum, and so pulsechain.com is his fork of Ethereum.
This is interesting.
Yeah, the guy's a badass, and he basically made it to where I could invest in the hex.com, and it changed my life. So here I am telling people about it.
I see some cool stuff. All these watches, dude. I'm looking into buying like my first watch.
Millions
so
of
much
dollars
money.
of watches, man.
Dude, I've been like the last few weeks, I've just had this impulse to buy a watch. So I've been like going through a couple vendors because this has been a good year for me. I'm 16 and I'm contemplating buying a Rolex just because I can.
Congratulations, man. So it's what do they call that? Virtue signaling?
Yeah, something like.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some awesome jewelry too. I'm gonna not sell my truck, but I'm gonna do something, get a better car too.
Yeah.
People aren't taking me seriously because I'm one of those people that holds back. I see your screen, yeah.
Dang.
Do you have Instagram and Twitter?
I do have an Instagram.
He's on Instagram too, Richard Hart Official.
Fire. I'll check it out.
Cool, man. This could change your life. You're really young and able to take chances. That's awesome. I've got fucking 20 years on you. So
yeah, you're like my mom's age.
Your mom had a kid at 20, 21?
18.
Dang. My parents were 31 when they had me.
Holy shit. Yeah, no, my mom's like my grandparents are like 18 too. So it just runs the family, I guess.
Well, when are you gonna have your? I mean, like you're about to find a girl, huh?
Never, absolutely not. It's not the.
Is your sister taking care of that?
Oh yeah, she's gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one making the money.
Cool.
It's been life. I just focus on making money.
Yeah. Hopefully hex.com can help you with that because that's not what all of life is about. We need to practice that 80-20,
80-20, yes, I agree.
Sweet.
Damn, these are some nice watches. I'll show you the watch that. So I have this guy. I'm in this huge community of just like crypto people, and we just make money together. And there's this watch vendor in there who also does like exotic cars and stuff, and he's been sending me these watches every day for the last 2 weeks, like videos of them. Like, crap, not the Rick. It's just they're so low. It might not focus, but they're.
Yeah, focus
crazy.
Now. Yeah. Oh, sweet.
They're like 20 grand. It's just one of those things that I'm like, do I need a $20,000?
Someone recently who is wealthy and famous, I can't remember who it is, but they said that it's better to buy a stock watch because it will hold its value at a place instead of all these really, really decorative ones that could
like all the diamonds.
Yeah, down in value and stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking he also has a 2020. I think it's a 2020 Catgirl, or it's like Batwoman or something. It's one of the two. It's Catwoman or a Batgirl or something. But that one is crazy too. There's a lot of cool stuff that you can buy once you start making money.
Fuck yeah.
A lot of stupid stuff. That's what I find myself doing, buying like designer like this. Literally, like this would be a purchase I would make with the stupid Louis Vuitton.
Is that little purse bag?
Yeah, that's something I would buy. Like this chain, that's probably like a $50,000 necklace.
Yeah,
if not more, because of all the sapphires. And that watch is like a good 100K probably, maybe less. I'm not too sure on watch prices.
On his Instagram, everything that he images, he'll list the price of it down below.
But no, yeah, you can tell this guy's definitely made millions. Like,
yeah, he was an early Bitcoiner, and he analyzed like how Bitcoin could be better, and that's what hex.com is.
I'm definitely gonna look in and promote this a little bit. Oh, it's like okay, so it's an exchange service to hold their coin, which is going up, which also helps mine more coin.
It's not an exchange service. That's just a website that has an interface to allow you to purchase it.
Oh, it says swap and it says pool. Connect a wallet.
That stuff is, I think, a front end for Uniswap. Uniswap.org.
Get MetaMask, buy ETH, swap for Hex, and then stake it.
Yeah, so if you stake it, then you earn interest. So you allow it to work for you.
That's really cool.
And it's
so each hex coin is worth $0.7 right now.
It's 7 cents. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just went through a dip, like the rest of crypto, and so we went down to like 3 cents. But our highest was last September at like 56 cents.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. This has got potential for sure. Because you're staking it, which means there's a possibility of return, and a lot of people really, really like that.
Yeah, when you it's like Bitcoin doesn't have a feature where you can.
That's
earn
really
interest.
cool. Okay, this is the guy behind Pulse Chain.
Yes,
I've seen this. Okay. To lower gas prices because I hate gas prices, and which is why I never hold ETH.
Yeah, so anybody who has ERC20 tokens or NFTs on Ethereum will get those free on Pulse Chain because Pulse Chain is a fork of Ethereum.
That's really cool. Yeah, that's actually really smart. Fully disclaimer, you are sacrificing to prove how strong you believe that blockchains are speech and speech is a protected human right. I definitely believe in this. I've seen this before. But yeah, I don't hold ETH or anything. I'd rather just wait the 10 minutes on Bitcoin confirms. Like the confirmations. I'd rather just wait the 10 minutes.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So the Richard Hart, he thinks that Bitcoin's going to go to 11K before it goes back up.
Yeah, I agree. I
Okay.
definitely agree with that. Transaction deadline. Also, even has it so you can set up how long you want the fees to be if you care.
Yeah, you can.
But it looks like you can exchange on here, though. It looks like you can exchange cryptos.
Yeah, but that's just a little portal. That's actually another website, another service. We just bring it to your face on the hex.com website so that you don't get confused. Because imagine like whenever it is that we're trying to onboard
I can't link
people.
Exodus. I can't link Exodus on that.
I suppose not.
Oh shit! How am I supposed to do this?
Imagine folks that don't have any coins at all. They have no idea what crypto is and how this is a certain niche of crypto. So that's why we have that interface there on the website.
So my problem is I'm running my ledger off Exodus.
Wait,
so I do not know how it connected.
Go back a few screens where you saw the tables and the whole screen was great. I mean, like you just that right there. So that's the staking interface. So you would type in how many hex tokens and how many days you're thinking about staking it out, and it would give you an estimated amount of return. And then it would also list your stakes there, your active stakes, and then your hold stakes down at the bottom. To table it all out, so you can have.
Looks like I need to use. It looks like I need to use MetaMask. I need to put money in MetaMask because I have all of my money on my ledger, which is connected to my Exodus wallet. So I'm not even holding like a Coinbase or MetaMask.
Well, whatever you do, keep the stuff off of exchanges as much as you can, because those can falter.
Oh yeah, they can falter and you lose. I had a friend exchange $100 Ethereum or $100 Bitcoin to Ethereum, and they gave him $1,000 on accident one time.
It's funny. Did they do a recourse? Yeah.
They couldn't because of confirmations. It could flip confirmed.
Yeah.
And the wallet's off service, so they literally couldn't think about it. They emailed him asking to return their remaining money.
Fuck that. I've got.
So if you're spending $300,
I kind of have a opposite story. I tried to move Monero through a website, and they wouldn't allow me to do it, so I lost the Monero.
Nice.
Like if there's a long string,
Okay. You listening to a podcast
later. I'll have
or
to look into it more.
YouTube in the background?
I think there's a podcast on. I'll be just laying on my bed watching podcasts sometimes. This is interesting. You can learn a lot.
Yeah, I agree. I used to do AutoCAD at a corporation and just listen to podcasts all day. It changed my life. Well,
Yeah.
cool, man. Thanks for listening to me, and you seem like a smart person. I wish you the best. 16, you're awfully young and smart, so and composed.
Thank you. Yeah. I
Have
try.
have a good one, man.
You too.
Peace. Trap, I didn't want to get his Instagram because I didn't want to be like that forward. But he would have bought right then and there. What's up, dude? You're whacking it. Why you don't have a shirt on? Because it's hot. Again? Why did they take me to him again? We got a sack. I was thinking I was going to leave. Trying to think of what I need to do. It's already 8 o'clock. I hit up so many Jeeps last night while they were out celebrating Saturday night events. That's right, Belly Hex. That was a success. Oh, so give me another tally.
What's up, nigga?
Yo, man, I'm here telling people about Bitcoin. Do you have any?
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm paying Apex. Okay.
Yeah. You ain't got nothing. I think I'm at 6. So that would be V1, right?
Yo, bitch ass.
He didn't tell me to shut up. He just told me to shut my bitch ass. Let's go. I got to figure out like what sort of light show or sign that I could cover the camera with or something. Like I could give a badass introduction. Trap, what I was thinking earlier is like maybe I should map out my conversations. Like where exactly I need to go with them. Changing lives, one conversation at a time.
Bro, I gotta finish the EP.
What's up? You got Bitcoin? Do you make good money?
No.
You make good money?
What?
You make money?
See me in a minute now. It's been a...
You dropping bars? You a rapper?
Better than this mic. I'm gonna get another one, USB, and I'm gonna do my laptop and all that shit and do some more music instead of my phone.
Oh, right. I like your keyboard.
It's better. It's a Fifine mic that I'm getting.
I've got one of those Yeti Blues.
Because I don't want to do this and get a whole like interface and all that shit.
Okay. I don't think I know exactly what you're saying, but
you don't know what an interface is?
I do know what an interface is, but not whenever it's mics.
So if it had this part and then another part that go to there, you put this in the interface.
Okay.
So this goes in the mic.
My
I
friends
got
would
like
know
the
about
headphone jack type to put in, but I don't want to do all that shit. I haven't even used this mic yet. It's still like brand new.
So you're on your phone.
Like,
you're on your phone talking to me.
What?
You're on your phone.
No, I'm in the studio app thingy doing my music. I get the mic in a couple of days.
Hey, do you ever ask people to give you like audio samples over this?
I edit my own music and shit and all that.
Yeah, I know, but like, do you ever ask anybody like, "Hey, give me you saying
You're talking
these
about
words."
when people sample other people's songs?
No, sample other people's voices. Like if you asked me to say, "What's up, dog?" and then you just like clipped that and then played it
And I'm not a big fan of that. But I can give you a preview. I have an EP I've been working on for a little minute now, but I haven't worked on it in like a year or two.
I see that keyboard in the
If
back. Are you
you-
talented there?
It's a custom.
No, behind you, over there, leaning up against the wall, near the
Which
dresser.
one?
The keyboard. Are you piano?
Oh yeah, I can play it. The chords somewhere in a drawer. I play guitar and piano. I taught myself. I
Congratulations.
actually have audio if you want to hear me play the keyboard. I mean the piano or the guitar. Which one?
Yeah, play something for me.
I have a video. Which one first? You want the piano or guitar?
I'm more towards piano.
All right. It sounds kind of rough at the first, but
Maximum volume.
maximum volume. It's a little rough at first, but then it gets better in the middle. Just trust. And then I kind of messed up with the whole, in the middle watch. Look, I messed up. Yeah, I messed up. The guitar one is better.
You got a good ear.
Yeah, that's it. Now I did that by accident when I was practicing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was recording.
You got talent. There's a lot of potential there.
I rap. I sang a little tiny bit, but yeah. What's this?
Well, cool. I'm on here to tell people about cryptocurrencies and how they could grow their wealth if they shave off portions of what it is that they earn.
Yeah, I got over 25,000 plays on SoundCloud.
That's
I just
awesome.
dropped the newest song.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting a tiny bit of plays, but not like really.
So is SoundCloud your main thing?
SoundCloud and YouTube until I'm gonna just do a little platform and get it everywhere.
What's your SoundCloud address or name? YSK track.
You know, like a coat rack, like you put your coats on the rack.
Yeah.
Like basically, when I was younger, I'll put my hat on instead of the jacket, and my aunt would call me like coat rack.
Okay.
Like hang coats on my head like a coat rack. Do you know who Cynical J is?
No.
He's kind of known. He's like one of them little small rappers, but he's very good. I got him on a song. I got Zoss on a song. Literally talented. This song right here that I did. You know what? You go to the store and it's like 2 for $1. Like get 2 for $4 or
Yeah.
2 for $1
Or like
for $1.
Yeah.
This is what it's called. 2 for $1. That's a fact. It's good to me, but I don't know how about other people. That's a fact. That's a fact. I will play some of it. That's a fact. And then he's after me. Okay. That's a fact.
That's your voice, right?
That's a fact. 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 That's a fact.
I like this.
Here's him.
I really like
Now
this.
Zoss, he's an incredible rapper and singer.
Does it say that's a fact? That's a fact?
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Zoss, you need to check him out.
he gets some plays, but he needs to get out there, man. Go check him out, ZAUCE on SoundCloud.
Okay.
But this is one of his songs. Incredible singer and rapper. It's called Renner's Fee.
Fighting all the damn time, bro. My mental health is in a fucking spiral. I've been going
Now,
through
here's he about to
life
sing.
with my eyes closed. I need you in my life, and that's the truth, bro. How you say you love me, then you set me in my back and lean. I swear you imagine you had some just get up in your sleep. Telling me you friendly, but you moving like an enemy. Staying in my head, but I'm about to turn you a real. Every song I drop is a hit, no, I'll never flop.
Want to hear him rap?
Thanks for dishing this. I feel really cultured right now.
Want to hear him rap?
Yeah.
You sure? All
So
right.
does that mean without instruments? And so it's just pure voice?
He can play guitar. One of his songs, he played guitar and sang.
Tell we both crazy and demented. If we have a little problem.
All right, I'll show you. Here it goes.
Yeah, you know that I'm fucking spazzing out. I've been in the store, you already know what's going down. Fucking on this bitch, and I know we know because of the sound. I told that bitch I love her, but only love when she bust it down. Yeah, hey, but fucking turn around. I got my fucking Glock, and you know that's how that burner sound. Got some good gas, and you know we finna fucking burn it down. Fucking this bitch, and that's how that murder sound.
I like the other stuff better.
Yeah. What's this?
Especially that's a fact. I like that one.
Cynical J's a good rapper too. I can give you some good music to listen to. That's Cynical. I can give you a hell of a bunch of rappers that are like not even well known that I be doing songs with.
How about you just say their name, and then I'll type it here over to the side for myself.
You know what? It's called. His name is Big Brother D.
Okay.
BIGG. But brother is with an U. Brother D.
Okay.
BIGGBRUTHAD. It's on SoundCloud. He's amazing too. Him and Zoss is good at like making music. I didn't know you was still in here.
They call me Big Brother D, talent worth 100 G's. Put my life in poetry, can't no one never fuck with me. Don't stop. Ayo, saucy shit tight. Let me get up on the mic. I'ma show them how to do it right. Me and Zaus tag teaming like it's double Dutch. All our tracks now. Don't stop, shit in my book. Don't stop, what you say? Don't stop, don't stop.
They used to be doing it at their home. Don't stop. Amazing.
I said don't stop.
Good music.
Yeah, she's lost on the melody. I brought a couple felonies. Focused on the paper, only give us stacking cheddar cheese. You know I'm finna run it up. Got syrup in my double cup. All the drip and pulled up. I saw the game and I fucked it up. So
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of like half songs that I need to finish. Really, I just do songs half and then do another one, and then do another one, then put it out. I don't know why.
It's the way that you flow.
Literally.
Dang.
I need to put like all this out. I would have.
So it's a bunch of clips, right? And you need to find a way to tie
It's
some
like
of this
they're
stuff
half
together
done, and then I
finish it.
stop doing it, and then
Yeah. I hear you. I do art, visual art, and sometimes I just lose my track of mind halfway through.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to the audio on this one. It was like the app was like bugging out. You hear it?
Yeah, it's
It's
weird.
like rasp. It's like when you got a damn sore throat and you're like, ugh. But this is good too. It's like basically like a smoke type of song that I did. Correct. You hear that rasp? I don't like that.
Well, cool, man. Thanks for sharing everything with me. I'm specifically on Omegle so that I can spread a word of the crypto. So I need to guard my time a little bit and let you go.
Right.
I appreciate you. I'm going to check them all out. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate you. Have a great day. That was cool. That'd be fun to have that's a fact. That'd be fun to have that in the hopper for online streams. What's going on here? God, that's the third time I've been at that guy. What is happening? Is everybody else like stuck in conversation? What's up, Amico? What's up, Amico? Thanks, Trap. What's up, Amico? What's up, Amico? Amico, who are you?
Comment se vit?
What you got going on? You getting screamed at by your mama? Are you on your daddy's cell phone? Do you like acting older than your age? That's a fact. Holla! Why do you like to insult people? Because Trap, you would have so much fun word wrestling these people.
Hey man, what's up?
What's up? I'm here telling people about a certain cryptocurrency. Do you have any Bitcoin?
Actually, I don't have.
Yeah. This token,
I
right?
don't have any Bitcoin.
But
What's your token name? Hex.com.
you can earn interest on your crypto. That thing is a
Your,
time
it's your
deposit.
crypto.
It allows you to grow your
Oh.
crypto without doing anything.
Okay, okay. Do you have any YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do. But the better one to follow is Richard Hart. He's the creator.
Okay.
He's the creator of the Hex.
Okay. So, where are you from, Biz, brother?
Texas.
Texas. Okay. Thank you very much.
I guess. Adios. I wonder if he was getting high or just having a cigarette. What's up? What are you up to today? You got shit going on over there? This app is going to make me not trust white people. Ba, 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 ba. I guess I might be up to 7 or 8. Give myself an 8. Valley. Maybe I'll stop at 10.
Oh, the noisy you.
What's up? You got Bitcoin?
Are you serious?
Are you serious? I can't even see your fucking face.
Shut up, you.
How are you supposed to have a conversation on your bunk bed without showing your face?
What, do I have to? You fucking nonce.
Am I?
Yeah.
Or is it you searching
you
for shit to
American?
throw your life away?
Are you American?
You're just looking to sink your time into a hole.
Oh, you got me there, bro.
You are.
Terrified.
Are you? Do you play video games all day whenever you're not on this?
No. I actually go outside. Unlike you, that's in bed and in your chair.
Look at my fucking skin, dude. I'm outside all the time.
Look at your skin.
I have pigment in my skin. Learn
What's
to
pigment?
read with your eyes.
What's pigment?
Exactly.
Man, you're about 40. Shut up.
Whatever, bro. Hey, our ancestors are the same, by the way.
What?
Our ancestors are the same.
Who's your ancestors?
Your fucking grandfather.
Yeah, but like, what country?
Britain.
Britain. Look at Britain. I'm not British.
Well, I'm Scottish and British. And then before that, some sort of
Irish.
Franco. I fucking hate Irish.
I hate you. Especially you.
Oh. So can we be friendly about this? Can we?
What are you doing? Would you have a big Game of Thrones chair or something?
Because I'm a baller and I'm trying to tell people how
You're
to live a
not
better
a baller.
life.
You're a gay baller.
I didn't ask to see anything.
What, are you streaming or anything?
You think that I am?
Yeah, I think yeah.
Well, go find it on the internet somewhere.
What's that, man?
quit asking me what things mean.
What's your name, you spastic?
Oh, Eco.
Eco.
Mm-hmm. Hey, do you have a summer job?
What?
Do you have a job?
Obviously not.
It's not
Are
obvious
you
to me,
stupid?
man.
How old do you think I am?
You could have Monday off. Do you
How
go to
old?
school?
Yeah, obviously.
Are you at boarding school right now?
No.
Where do
What
you?
these questions?
What are your parents? Because I want to know like what financial situation you're in. What do your parents do for a living?
Why the fuck are you asking this?
I don't know. You can just tell me an industry.
Yeah,
You
what's
don't
your
have to
Twitch or
say
something?
anything.
What's your Twitch? What's your Twitch?
Oh, I don't do Twitch.
Then what do you do?
I do cryptocurrency, Bitcoin.
Then why'd you have that big mic?
I'm also an architect,
You're an architect.
so that I can fucking talk to people.
Are you an architect?
Indeed. I go out and measure things, and then I draw them, and then I inform people how to build.
That's gay.
I'm a fucking alchemist, man. I can make anything
You're
with
an
my hands.
alchemist.
Yep.
Would you shut up? Getting
I'm-
too big for your
I'm
boots
trying
there,
to
you
prove
son.
myself to your little.
Why are you proving yourself to me? I didn't ask.
I'm just trying.
Are you brain dead?
Yes, some would say.
I'd say a slightly retarded.
Thank you.
In a polite way.
I want retard to be spelled with a U somewhere in there. Will you place a U in my version of retard? Retarded. Well, it's been a pleasure, dude.
Why are you talking about
I'm-
changing English and all? Like,
Hey, I'll tell you what, dude. Never settle for what other people say, because that's how the Irish always get in a bad situation. Never,
that is not true.
never settle. You guys
No,
hurt each
don't
other
even mock
for
Irish
status.
stuff.
You guys hurt each other around the world. It's always happened.
Around the world, like there's a lot of fights in Ireland.
The Irish propagate everywhere.
We do not understand your big words, like. I don't give a fuck. Just say normal words.
Let me tell you about crabs in a barrel.
What's a crab in a barrel? Like, what you actually on about?
So if you were to stack crabs in a barrel, you could stack the crabs all the way to the top of a barrel, and they would never, none of them would escape. Even though you would think that some would crawl on top of each other and be able to escape the barrel, they can never escape the barrel. And the reason why is because the damn crabs that are below the ones on the top, they grab them and bring them back into the barrel. Don't be like them.
I do not understand you.
Okay.
You think all down because you're from California.
I'm
in
a
your
Texan.
little basement.
I'm a Texan.
You're from Texas.
I'm a Texan. Yeah.
Do you eat waffles for dinner?
Every once in a while.
What the fuck?
Chicken and waffles. Have you ever tried it? Chicken waffles and maple syrup?
Oh, you're. Oh. I just don't like Americans. Gotta be honest with you. So I eternally hate you now.
Sweet. I think we stand in the same.
Why do you seem dead?
Same
inside?
stance on both sides. What was your
You seem
question?
dead inside. You seem dead inside.
Dead inside?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Hey, do you play any music?
Some, but none of your business.
Can you sing me a song? Can you sing?
No.
I bet
I'm
you
not
can.
singing for you. That's just no.
I bet you got some badass pipes.
I hope you. That is the gayest thing I've heard all day.
I'm a badass, so it doesn't
no, you're
it
not.
doesn't
No, you're
matter
not.
what you think of me.
You're not a badass. That's just a gay word to use.
I've succeeded.
In what type?
Everything I try.
Financially or sexual?
Everything I
I'd
try,
say
I
you're a
have success.
40-year-old version.
Man, I'm gonna have to skip you. You're starting to be scratchy.
Kind of gay.
Buy a little Irish one. Omegle. Little kid doesn't like Americans because of Californians. Isn't that interesting? I would love to speculate on why that is. Maybe because Californians don't think too much about consequences. And the Irish kid feels as though he has to pay for all the consequences of everybody. What's going on, man? I'm here talking to people about Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Do you own
Yeah.
any Bitcoin?
I used to back when it was really cheap, but then I lost my password to my wallet. So.
Oh shit!
I kid you not, I have about like $1 million worth of Bitcoin, but I don't remember my password.
That's hardcore.
So I can't withdraw it.
Wow.
I could have literally paid off my parents' mortgage by now.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered the fucking thing.
Have you thought about like dating the same girl or going to the same restaurant or routines or something like that to try to like spark the memory, liven up the pathways?
Everything. But I remember I was like, I want to make this so secure, so I'm going to write it down, and it's going to be completely randomized code of letters and numbers.
Oh yeah.
And I wrote it down, and I kept the password in the same spot. And I lost it.
Wow. I'm sorry.
That's the one thing that sucks about crypto. Just because it's
all
the
up
way
to
it
the
is.
individual.
You gotta remember your shit.
You're the executive. You're the executive of your account.
I should have gotten it tattooed on my arm so nobody would know what it means, but I would be able to go like, oh shit, that's my Bitcoin password. Easy.
Yeah, I set up a wallet for a guy, and I visited him while he was having coffee one morning and a cigarette out front. And so we were out on the front table and chairs. And I told him like, hey, here's the 12 seed, 12 words to unlock your wallet. And you cannot lose this. And I did not, it's a friend of mine's. I set up this wallet for him. So I said, I did not write this down anywhere else. So if you lose it, it's gone. My friend, he goes into to use the restroom, and then he comes back out. And I was like, hey, I picked this thing up off the table. I said, hey, dude, you have to like put this in a secure place. Put it in your pocket right now. Don't leave it out on the table, things like that. And sure enough, that guy was living with one of his friends, and he now blames that friend for cleaning the house and throwing away his seed phrases. And it's just like, dude, I told you, I don't have this backed up. All you can do is just sit there and look at the amounts that's in that wallet now instead of having any access to it. And so he still tracks his wallet thinking that like somebody could tell him some information beyond what I can tell him. He still keeps the hope alive. Anyway, it was only $300. So
Still sucks to lose any amount of money, but you
I
know how it is.
yeah,
You
I
lose
agree.
it.
I actually haven't like one time when I was a kid, I left my wallet on the back of my dad's car, so I lost like $40. But I really haven't lost a large amount of money because of something like that. Instead, it's more like, oh, I didn't cash out of the market at a certain time, and I had to take certain losses.
Honestly, if I could just get back into my wallet, I would be set for life. I could live free, but yeah, ever since I lost that password, I haven't really tried to get back into crypto just because it's such a gated community.
Well, hey man, I have a hell of a shortcut because there's this guy who was a Bitcoiner from the beginning who analyzed crypto and Bitcoin. And so he thinks that he's made a better Bitcoin, and it's called hex.com. It's a
Okay.
token on top of the Ethereum network. So it's an ERC20 token. It's a time deposit that allows you to earn interest. So your
Oh,
crypto just grows without you touching it.
that's fucking good.
Here, let me give you a URL. That's Richard Hart's website. He's leading people to a better crypto. And then here is a bunch of community, like hex.com is the website for the crypto, but hex.com/links will give you a list of community member websites so that you can have all sorts of perspectives and tools about Hex crypto. And it's been out for 2.5 years. And so I've been with it from the beginning. And that's why I'm like trying to figure out where are pools of people who are already interested in crypto that I can tell them about Hex in a biased, non-biased way. Because like whenever I go to areas like Twitter Spaces or something and have conversations with people, they're already biased towards a certain crypto. So it's hard to tell them like, hey, this is a cool way of doing things. And they're like, oh, I heard this, I heard that. It's like, just go straight to the source. So here I am thinking that Omegle will introduce me to people who are more open-minded.
Yeah. I feel like your best bet is finding people like me who've forgotten their passwords for large crypto amounts because, crypto can be life-changing. I mean, 2 clicks Philip.
Life-changing.
Yeah, 2 clicks Philip got a house off crypto, which is really amazing to hear. Like, somebody's able to fulfill their dreams from that. And, he doesn't have it anymore, but he is the owner of his own house.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's important for, those people that forgot their access codes to get into their money, that there might actually be a new way to do that. And if it's good, then it's fucking good.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a way to like a new thing that comes out that allows you to access, code that you've lost.
But like getting a new cryptocurrency that's better than your old one, or the one that you want could be really motivating for some people. Like you've got me now, and that's a good thing. So I reckon if you target those kinds of people, you'll find some success.
I wonder how I could actually target, like actually how I could narrow down to finding people like yourself.
I'm not particularly sure, but I reckon if you just like browse around, you'll be able to just spot people that are like, hey, I got into crypto early, but now I can't access my money. And it's like, actually, like, okay, here's a new way of doing it that's kind of cool. Why don't you check it out?
Yeah, starting fresh.
Yeah, like offering those people just a blank slate so they don't feel the guilt of having all of that money lost anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to move on.
Cool.
Thank you for this. I'm going to check that out later. I've got those links memorized.
Well, hey, write them down somewhere so that you actually make a point and you add it to your to-do list.
Yep.
Okay, cool. It's been a pleasure.
See you.
Take care. I wish you the best.
You
Success. Give me another one. Are we up to 10 now? Are we only on 9? I think we're only on 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it 9. All right, let's get up to 10. I've seen it cycle me to the same person a few times now. If I reach 10, I think I'm out of here. Go to the grocery store, get some good kale salad or something. This is fun because strangers weed themselves out. It's almost like a call-in situation where people are automated asked questions and type in the numbers. What's up? You own any Bitcoin? Do you like guys or girls? Do you know that the phone's active in your pocket? It might be kind of fun if you just had like this in the corner of your room, and then every once in a while somebody would be screaming at you, "Hey, come meet me," and you just go to the corner of your room. Otherwise, you're just a in real life situation for whoever's watching you. I got some good clips from this one, right? An Indian.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, you use Bitcoin?
Where are you from?
Doesn't matter. Do you use Bitcoin?
What?
I think I've communicated with that guy. I don't understand what's that guy's initiative? What's his angle? Put your mom on the phone. Hey, sucker, put your mom on the phone. I feel like there's a party going on somewhere and I'm not invited. What's happening? High as fuck.
Not much. My internet's being.
Yeah, it's being choppy.
If my internet's terrible, you have every right to connect to me. I'm trying to get it to work better.
Hey man, I'm on here telling people about a better crypto than Bitcoin. Do you have any Bitcoin? He wanted me to next him.
The freaking microphone is.
Do. Am I really that ugly? Or is it that I'm old? Next. What's up? You got Bitcoin? Had to look for a while, didn't he?
Hey,
What's up? You got
who
Bitcoin?
are you? Who are you? Hey, bro. Who are you, bro?
I don't understand. Like, why are you asking me where I am if you're not?
Where are you?
Why are you asking where I am if you're not showing anything?
Yo, I love the chair. That shit is fire.
Thanks, man.
But Hex, really, man?
Yeah, really.
Explain to me why. Give me detail.
Because you earn interest trustlessly. You
Okay,
report
so-
to the contract to increase your coins.
So what? You don't think that Richard Hart is a complete scam artist?
No, he's not.
Okay, so look on Pulse Chain,
Yeah.
right? Read me what it says on their website about it not even being a financial. It's not supposed to be an investment. It's supposed to be a sacrifice for a political statement, but he
Yeah.
sells it as an investment.
So the deal is that's the wording is there to get around law.
To get around law, you don't
Mhm.
think that intrinsically is sketchy in itself?
Okay, so crypto has been a wild west.
Okay.
And Richard has recognized how to take crypto into the future. And so that's why he created the Hex token, because it requires you to lock up your coins in order to earn the interest so that you're not on an exchange selling every time an asset goes down.
Okay, what's preventing him from just dumping his Hex?
So what you're talking about is the origin address.
Talking about his wallet, not the origin address.
We
his
don't
specific wallet.
we don't know which wallet Richard has.
Well, there isn't like a hex scan where you could look at all of the different wallets and the largest wallet sizes.
You can, but we don't know which one's Richard's.
Well, I feel like it would be pretty obvious which one would be Richard's.
It's not though, and so a lot of people call Hex a scam because they'll say that the origin wallet is what Richard controls, and the issue is that it's the architecture, the asymmetrical balance that makes Hex so good, so that we can't be front runned by somebody who wants to come into the system, buy everything up, and then shake it out. Instead, the origin address holds 85% of the coins. And then there's a 5% that's liquidity in and out of exchanges. And then 10% is owned by all the smaller guys who are staking out their coins in order to earn a portion of the inflation that comes into the system. There's a set amount of inflation. So us 10% are staking our coins and getting our share of that inflation.
So, who has audited to confirm the fact that the origin address can't be dumped in any way possible?
The origin address has never sold.
Okay, no. But who has audited to confirm that no one has the keys or access to sell from that wallet? If they don't have an audit, how can you confirm that as fact?
I agree with you there. But the contract that sits on Ethereum, that's said and done. That is permanent. It's not editable. So as this system grows, it will continue to maintain 75 to 80% of the coins so that it can't be front run.
Wait, so 75 to 80% of the coins, are you telling me some of the coins are going to be released at some point?
No, I'm telling you that as the system grows, the percentage that the OA has is going to change.
How?
Because as you interact with it to stake it, a portion of the penalties and a portion of your earnings go to the OA as well as going to you, the staker.
So the OA has the ability to withdraw to pay out these staking rewards, but you're telling me there's no way in hell that someone could just dump all the hex coins if there's still access for the funds to be withdrawn. Doesn't that mean someone has access to withdraw all of it?
I do believe that someone has access to withdrawal or sell or whatever. The OA is not participating in the staking. Instead, they are a non-staking entity that grows because the contract awards that wallet penalties.
Yeah. Why would it award the OA if wouldn't the OA be paying people out? That's how staking works.
No,
the OA would need to pay out.
The
Otherwise,
contract pays out the people with the set amount of inflation that comes into the system, which is 3.69%. No,
from the OA.
no.
So they're just minting more tokens.
The contract has a set amount of inflation per year, yes, to have a healthy ecosystem.
So it's minting more tokens. So you're telling me, right, just by basic economics, if it's consistently minting more tokens, at some point there's going to be the same amount of tokens in circulation as in the OA. Rendering the OA useless.
No, the OA continues to grow because penalties and awards are portioned off to the OA. As people interact with the system, the OA is rewarded and continues to grow and stays within that percentage that I was saying in order for there to be a healthy system, an asymmetrical balance, so that people can prosper down here while the majority of the coins. See, we're just playing a mathematical architecture system. This is what has been created and it works. It's 2.5 years working so far. And people like you are really afraid of trusting other people in saying like, oh, Richard Hart is going to just like dump on your ass later on.
I have a question.
But really fast. Why would somebody who has been successful and wealthy in multiple ventures, why would they attempt to clean up a bad situation like crypto? Why would they try to do that and then poo-poo their own projects, like erase their legendary status? Like he's on his way to being legacy. Yeah.
Didn't almost every celebrity sell out with a crypto scheme this year or last year?
I don't know.
They sold their legacy.
Are you calling Richard a celebrity?
Well, the way you're painting him, I'm going off the narrative you're painting for him. This person who's done legendary things with amazing ventures, who is building a legacy for himself. Why would he ever screw that up by minting a Ponzi scheme, right? When there are a million different examples of that happening within the last year.
You realize that everybody that goes to Hollywood sucks dick. They all have somebody to report to.
That's not.
They all give their soul over.
But that's
every actor had to bow to somebody in order to get their position.
We're not talking about that though.
But you said celebrity, so I just wanted to say, if they're not a pro athlete,
you're making it sound like it would be impossible for him to sell out because it would destroy his legacy. I'm arguing the point that
it would destroy it.
There have been many examples of people doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Right? You could get away with these Ponzi schemes without many people giving you backlash. Kim Kardashian fucking did it like 12 times. That's beyond the point.
And her followers are fucking idiots.
What I am saying, right, is that all of the things that you just said is theoretical and a proof of concept at best until there is an actual audit done. Otherwise, there is no one fact checking. There is no one making sure the systems run as they do. And there is nobody making sure and holding Richard Hart accountable if it is just one big Ponzi scheme.
Time in the market. Time in the market will tell.
Oh my God, time in the market.
Yeah.
People, I hate when people say that because you're ignoring the fucking fact that, hey, look at an audit. That's what's important.
I get what you're saying.
But
I do.
It doesn't matter, right?
But no, the asymmetrical architecture is revolutionary in this situation.
Could be previous examples of use cases that being introduced, being actual useful, and being used in real world.
It's a time deposit on the blockchain, so I
So
mean,
it has no real world use case.
it's a store of value. That's the real world use case. Over time, you accrue interest.
Against how many different store of values?
It's different than gold. It's a certificate of deposit that's on the blockchain without a nation state currency, so politicians aren't involved. We're doing something unique here.
Just because politicians aren't involved doesn't make it any less corruptible.
No, I'm just giving you an example of like.
But it's an example that's easily argued against.
It
because
fits.
You compared it against politicians, but the point you're trying to make is politicians are corruptible, making it why you wouldn't want a native country dollar on it. But the problem is people are just as corruptible. So is Hex.
Hex is an architecture system as long as the OA does what it's continued to do.
But how do you know it's doing what it's supposed to do without anyone making sure of that?
We're able to sit there and watch the OA.
But that doesn't guarantee it forever. What about what happened with Luna? Luna was 4 times the size of Hex.
Luna had promised returns and assets that were shaky elsewhere. They go and back themselves with Bitcoin? And immediately whenever they did that, they lost everything, because you can't peg yourself to these other things. Instead, what we're doing, like peg yourself to real estate or peg yourself to Bitcoin. What we're doing is we're creating a whole new currency.
So you're pegging yourself.
We are the nation state currency.
So wait. By your logic, you are pegging yourself to nothing. So there's no value.
We're pegging ourselves to the conglomerate, everybody who socially agrees to the same values.
Okay, you realize.
So it's based on human activity.
That only works if everybody is on board.
The Hexicans are. Everybody who is a part of Hex.com. Everybody who is a part of Hex.com.
That's not even a 0.01% of the population, making it valueless.
I understand what you're saying, but we are growing.
Oh my god, man. I don't know, man.
What cryptos do you hold?
Link. I hold some ICP. Let me check my wallet right now, matter of fact.
What is ICP?
Internet computer.
So a lot of people,
I'm more into Link.
A lot of people have an issue with Hex because it's a time deposit, and then they're saying like, "Oh, well, it doesn't do anything." Like you're wanting your Link later on to be like Polkadot, to where it's like a part of something where you've got like a governing token in order to be able to do something. But like, does it actually do anything? Is it going to be like a little piece of?
Wait. Did you just say Link is a governance token?
I don't know.
Okay, so you can't speak on it.
No, I'm saying, like, is it a governance token?
No,
because I just said Polkadot also.
So what Link is something that it's a platform that allows real world technology and data to be audited and confirmed on the blockchain. So what the Link token actually does is, for staking, it collateralizes smart contracts based off of a paywall that is set by pre-staking measures. When you look at other things like CCIP, the cross-chain interoperability protocol that's built into Chainlink, it allows different blockchains to communicate with one another. That has been proven time and time again.
So why does it need to be tokenized?
Because that's what collateralizes the smart contract. It's the actual intrinsic value of Link to go higher, because that's what creates a paywall that protects the Link network. I could link you like 6 articles explaining staking about Chainlink right now. I'm serious about what I play. I've done all the research. Link is a good bet. I could give the reasons. I have the articles to back me up. I have the proof of it to back me up, and I have the audits of it to back me up. My argument is sound. I wouldn't haphazardly put my money into anything, especially something that isn't that almost is definitely a Ponzi scheme, like Hex. You know,
What's the definition of a Ponzi scheme?
What do you mean? Like you want like book word for word definition?
I mean,
don't
you
know
said
that.
you
Google
just
that.
said Ponzi scheme. Give me the
Okay, so
definition of Ponzi scheme.
I'll Google that right now. I don't know the book definition of Ponzi scheme.
It means taking the new people's money and giving it to the old people as payout.
That's kind of true. It's a form of fraud in which belief of success of non-existent enterprises is fostered by the payment of quick returns to the first investors from the money of later invested parties. That is the textbook definition.
It's taking somebody's money and giving it to the person who was there first. And there's no work done. That's a Ponzi.
Okay.
So
and you're telling me Hex making value out of nothing, then promising staking returns based off that intrinsic value of nothing is not a Ponzi scheme?
The staking returns that you get are the Hex tokens. What the market value of a Hex token is tomorrow is yet to be seen. We interact with a contract that just creates more Hex tokens.
That has no actual value.
The value is monetizing time. That's where people like yourself and the rest of cryptocurrency are like, what does it do? And it's like, well, it's actually a mathematical system that allows you to have a time deposit.
Then what's the difference between that and a CD?
It is a CD, except for the
CD. Why
CD.
do you need it?
The CD is weighted in whatever nation state currency that you're doing, and instead we're away from nation states.
Bro, that's
if I go and if I go, like, have you seen the amount of inflation with the US dollar?
Yes, I do.
If I go and get a CD at the fucking bank right now, like I'm no matter what, I cannot outpace the situation of inflation.
Well, that's not necessarily true. It depends on what kind of CD you get. I work at the bank, so you actually saying that is pretty funny, because if you get a normal CD, depending on how many years and the length, it will tell you your exact return. That being said, CDs that are out right now in bank products aren't usually the best bet. If you're going for a CD, it always makes more sense to go through an investment firm brokerage like Merrill Lynch, because they have a fantastic CD program with annualized return of 8.7%, which as of last month's data is actually outpacing the CPI information. But when you look at the month before, the month of June or July, I think it was, that was 9.1. So that is the only time where your argument was correct. But as of right now, your argument is wrong.
So if I went to the bank and I did a 10-year CD, if I went to Merrill Lynch and I did a 10-year CD, then I'd be at 180% or 184%.
Well, it's not by
in 10 years.
In 10 years, you would get the return of 8%. I'm not talking about annual returns.
Oh, really? So I'd only get 108.4%?
Yeah.
In 10 years?
Yeah. Are you looking at treasury bonds? That's better than treasury bonds.
Both of those sound like shit.
Are you kidding me? Bro, those have been the most common forms of investment since like the beginning.
Before you were born, I could get 4% with a bank account with just savings.
What's your point?
4%. Things have gotten way out of control. You don't get any money anymore for locking your funds up somewhere. You don't earn interest whatsoever anymore.
Okay. What's the point?
So I'm saying, like, historically, things are getting really bad. And so I'm not going to go through traditional finance 1.0 in order to have my ass handed to me.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying
in 10 years you get 8%. That's terrible.
I never said CDs were the best method of investment. I never made that argument.
Okay.
I never made that argument. Let me make that clear.
You're a cool guy, by the way.
Thank you.
Like seriously, you're awesome.
Thanks, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, you're not so bad. It's just I don't like that you like Hex. So that's that's my only like. But I like the fact that you at least have thoughts. You know what I mean? You try to audit your thoughts. That's my biggest thing when it comes to investments. Even though I'm young, right? The biggest thing I've learned is to audit your own thoughts. It's to whatever it is you're looking at. Make sure it's not an echo chamber.
Hey, do me a favor. You remind me of this guy named Dollar Cost Crypto.
What is he?
He does YouTube. He used to live in California. He might have relocated over to Puerto Rico for tax purposes.
Tax reasons, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look him up. You might be speaking the exact same language as him. And
Why do you
then
say that?
and then there's this other guy who goes by the name Famous. So he's Famous Hexican,
Okay.
being in Hex. He's a guy who came out of the banking system, and he's heavily involved in Pulse Chain and or what's going to be Pulse Chain. I think that both of these guys would I just think, like you're open-minded, so
I mean, the thing is, from our conversation, I am open-minded. I am an open-minded person, but from our conversation, I don't think that I've portrayed that. From what we've spoken about, I don't think I've shown that I'm open-minded. To be honest,
the
I feel
fact that you haven't hit the next button means that you're open-minded, and you remind me of young, powerful, well-spoken person, and so do these guys that I just put up on the screen.
I already followed Dollar Cost Crypto. I'll check him out a bit later.
Cool.
Are you an influencer yourself?
No, not really. I'm just trying to figure out where little pools of people are that I can tell about Hex.
I recommend you look into Link as seriously as you look into Hex.
I had some Link whenever it was like 2017 on Coinbase. I had some Link at one point, and then I don't know. I just kept my eyes open, and I was influenced by Richard Hart.
I'm telling you, man, Link is a better bet than most cryptos. I could go into a billion reasons why. Another huge thing that nobody ever talks about, right? Another humongous thing is look at the ratio between its market cap and its total value locked and secured on its network. If you look at that for a lot of huge projects, you'll notice that most of them actually have a negative ratio. So like Cardano, dog shit. It's like a 300 million TVL, but they have like a $17 billion market cap. That makes no sense. When you look at Chainlink, right, it's a $4 billion market cap, but it has over $30 billion secured on its network.
When
right?
people lock it up, are they able to unlock it easily?
So what the lock is actually node operators on the Chainlink network. You'll see a lot of big names are running nodes. So like Oracle, they have a node. Deutsche Telekoms, they have a node. Google has a node. A lot of like these massive players, they are collateral. When they make the jump over to blockchain, whether they need, whether it's a public or private blockchain, because a lot of enterprise blockchains are going to be private. In the distributed ledger tech, they need a decentralized oracle. That is a necessity. You need a third party validating the information that you are putting onto the blockchain. That is what Chainlink provides. So what's so intrinsically valuable about that is the fact that no matter if it's a public or a private blockchain, right, it needs to be used. There is a use case. It's always going to be needed. And that is just to validate the blockchain itself. And then when you look at the other functionalities of Chainlink, like Chainlink cross interoperability chain protocol, right? CCIP, right? You see how it's building it so that it could communicate with multiple different blockchains at the same time. So this just expands the Link network. And then when you look at their whole ecosystem, the Chainlink ecosystem, you could go on their website and see this. They have over 1,500 partnerships between different blockchain companies, video game companies. It takes part of literally almost every industry because every industry can be put on the blockchain. That is what's so revolutionary about Chainlink. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my little Chainlink rant. If you have any other questions, I can answer them, man.
It's all good, dude. I'll go and read up more on Chainlink. I appreciate you.
Of course, man.
Have a great evening. You're still working at a bank?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Right now I work as a relationship banker. I'm gonna make the jump over to financial advisor relatively soon. I'm going to start studying for my Series 7, my Series 66, and my SIE so that I could be a fully licensed financial advisor.
Do you speak another language?
I speak some Portuguese and I understand a bit of Spanish.
Sweet.
Yeah, man.
Well, cool, man. I wish you the very, very best.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day, man.
You too. Bye. A little bit of that was a lie. I may not look up chain link. Hey, what's up? Dun 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 dun. Wow. Well, I wish I would have gotten my D's. I need my X.
Verify real.
Oh. Excuse me. Ready to hang up my hat.
Pedophile.
That's you, man.
Pedophile.
That's you.
Look at you trying to chat up young girls, you little weirdo.
You got a fucking problem and you're putting it on me. Quit projecting shit.
I'm sorry.
Whatever comes to your fucking mind, which is what you are, then you project on other people. What the hell's up with
You're
that?
American. You're American. Shut the fuck
Are
up.
you Irish?
No, I'm Welsh.
Good.
We don't like the Irish. I agree with
Yeah,
that.
me neither, man.
Yeah, we don't like the Irish.
Ugh.
Fuck the Irish.
Hey, man, you bought any Bitcoin?
Have I bought Bitcoin?
Yes.
I'm 14. I don't have any money.
Well, get some fucking Bitcoin or get some
don't
Hex
work.
token.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, it does.
It doesn't.
Yeah, this shit's a revolution.
I like your throne.
Thanks, man. I bought it with fucking Bitcoin.
Fuck Bitcoin.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right. Fuck Bitcoin, but get this hex.com.
Hex?
Yep.
Little weirdo, bro.
It's a hex on Bitcoin. Hey, I got him to say it. That's a win. That's in the win column. So I just found out. What's up, dude? You got Bitcoin? You got a mouth? What a... Oh, gosh. I don't even want to insult him. Drape these logos over my chair, and he's like, "You're a pedophile." I think I already ran into that guy, and I called him the same, so he just was equipped with it. All right, it's totally grocery store time. It's cooking time. It's time for dinner. Dinner bell. Booms, 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 boom. I just want to run into the kid with the jukebox. I want the kid with the jukebox. Either that or one of those girls that just sits there and does the arm dance. I saw a bunch of people do that at the courthouse the other day. They're stupid. Hey, if you're watching this and you want to come join me, how's life? Just waiting for her to skip. Hey, how are you? Hey. Hey, do you have
What's up?
Bitcoin?
I do not.
Are you, do you have any crypto?
Nope. All my siblings do, and my dad, my mom, like my whole family does. I don't.
Everybody has it but you.
I mean, I do have it, technically speaking. My mom bought it on my behalf.
Oh, cool.
Bought some, but not Bitcoin specifically. Why do you ask?
Because I'm here telling people about a better than Bitcoin, a place to store your value and earn interest on it. So if it's called Hex. So if you acquire Hex tokens and you stake them, then you can grow that crypto without doing anything because it's a time deposit.
Did you make that yourself?
No, I've been a part of the community for 2.5 years, or actually longer than that, like 3.5 years.
So you work for them?
No, I am just a part of the community. So like, for example, hex.com/links, there's a bunch of websites that are made by people that are in our community. And the creator of the token or the thing is Richard Hart. So there's richardhart.com. He's cleaning up crypto. What he is an early Bitcoiner who has been successful entrepreneur in multiple things, and he realizes that Bitcoin could be better. So he created Hex token.
All right. Well, thanks for sending me the link. Appreciate
Hey
it.
man, look at Richard Hart and the things that he's doing and how he's attempting to better the world.
Will do. All right.
And
You
like
have a good one.
shit like this, was paid for by crypto. So and do me a favor, like mention this to your family members, because because just buying and holding a crypto isn't necessarily growing the crypto or growing your wealth. I know you want to go to the next person. I know that you're not here to talk about finance. I get it, man. Sorry to interrupt you.
You're good. But I will let my parents know.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Take care, man.
You too.
I'll take another point for that. Point awarded. This gent. Point awarded. If you were on the tennis court, would you win? I do feel like Chainlink is just a governance token.
What?
Yep. Do you have any Bitcoin?
No, but I was about to buy one.
Are you watching Netflix?
No.
Why'd you turn the fan off?
Because it's too cold in here.
Do you have an account on Robinhood?
I don't think so.
Well, you would know it, right?
I just started getting onto this Bitcoin thing so early.
Well, I just started getting onto this Omegle thing.
Bored?
I'm trying to reach pockets of people that I wouldn't normally be able to reach. They're wasting their time on Omegle. So, hey, the guy who created the token that I'm wealthy on, his name's Richard Hart. I just gave you his website.
Okay.
He's a badass. And I recommend you just check out that website and see what he's trying to do for the world.
Okay.
Sweet. Take care, man. Enjoy your time.
You too.
Peace. All right, I got another point there. We're at 12, baby. We're at 12 in 3 hours. Because I did talk to that one guy a while. The sailor. I talked to the wannabe sailor. What's up, man? You got Bitcoin? I just popped the crap out of my back, out of my spine. I'm glad I haven't taken a hit of pot. Be struggling right now. My eyes would be glowy. What's up? You got Bitcoin? You got a middle finger? Does anybody bit that off whenever you put it in their face?
Your mum did. Wait, you got Bitcoin?
Yeah. Why'd you tell me to wait after you insulted me?
Now, what Bitcoin you got?
Hex.com.
Yeah? Right off your pot, mate. Twat.
He called me a twat. He's like in the closet below the stairs. He called me a twat. What's up, man? You got Bitcoin? Takes him a while to find the button. 48,000 people are online, and I've seen the same person multiple times. What's up? You got Bitcoin? What's up? You got Bitcoin? Fucking pedophile. Either that or a government agent. What's up? I can't even tell if these people I've already seen before. So just like the Jeeps in parking lots, I'm going to have to take a break from certain parking lots. I'm going to have to take a break from certain Omegle times. I'm out to be an awesome Hexagon. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What's up? You got Bitcoin?
Oh no! Look, watch.
The hell are y'all doing in your parents' room? Get off your mom's bed. That's not a trampoline. Skip me. Oh, sing to me, yeah. Please. Oh, la la la. Oh, that's lovely.
Sana'y hindi na siya luha pa. Sana'y hindi na siya mag-iisa. Sana lang ito na huling awit na kanyang naririnig. Ito na huling tingin na dati siyang tumikilig. Ito na huling araw ang mga yakap ko't halik. Ito na.
Thank you. Strange people, well, interesting people, strange moods.
One.
Whoa. That's loud. Way loud. Turn it down.
Turn it down.
I don't know.
Turn it out. It's the air conditioning. Oh, turn it off.
That's
Turn it
hurting
off.
my ears.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Shut up. What? Better?
Sort of.
Okay. Sorry.
So what are y'all on here doing?
Just because you're just bored, you know? Yeah.
Let's be bored together.
Yes. Totally.
Do y'all have anything to drink?
No. Yeah, I should have apple juice. Yeah, she has apple juice. The one that has apple juice.
It cuts the
Get the apple
boredom.
juice. What?
It cuts the boredom right in half.
Yeah.
So what have y'all been doing this summer? Is it summer over there?
Yeah.
What have y'all been up to?
I didn't really do anything. Yeah, she was in her bed because she's emo. I'm not emo. Yes,
Emo.
you are. No. She's been in her bed 24/7. You're gaming 24/7. That's different. That is different. You're in your bed. I'm not on my bed. I'm in my chair. Okay, but like I actually clean my room.
That's productive.
Yeah, it's so productive. I took out my trash today. Oh my god, I took
Oh
out
my
trash.
goodness. You took your trash all the way from your room to the kitchen? Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it was like to outside. But I really took out the trash to the actual trash can outside. I did too. And I organized my drawers. Wow. You organized your drawers? Yeah, bro. Wow. Someone man. Who? You. Me? Yes. When? There's like this crumpled paper in there. Oh, that was yours. I found it in there. Okay. You still crumbled it. No, it was crumbled.
Hey, I got a question. What are y'all's relations with each other? Are y'all just friends or step siblings or
So he's
siblings?
actually adopted. No, we're actually cousins. No, this one is so adopted.
If anybody has to go, it's gonna be that guy, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be this guy. Wow.
Y'all are funny.
I have to be honest. I'm not gonna lie about that. Well, how am I adopted though? Is that what's the racist thing?
So what happened was one Halloween, another kid was wearing the same suit as you, and your mom just got you mixed up. That's how you're adopted.
That's how it all went down. Like, we're Mexican and he doesn't speak Spanish. You don't even speak Spanish. I know more words than you. No, you don't. Yes, I do. I literally did a Spanish show with you and Mateo and I beat you guys. You mean Mateo? Mateo's like more Mexican than anyone. Exactly, that's what I said. He literally doesn't even know how to say TV. I do. I don't know how to really pronounce it that well.
Television.
Yeah, see?
It's so easy. I'll see y'all later.
Bye.
Or maybe I'll never see you again. God, that was loud and terrible sound. I don't know how to fix that. What's up, man? You got Bitcoin?
Nope.
I'm here talking about cryptocurrency.
That's so swag. You ever thought about talking to some bitches, though?
Dude, my body count needs not to be shaken. Needs not? Cannot be shaken. When I was your age, that's all I thought about. What's up? Hey, is this a slumber party?
Yes.
Is that popcorn still fresh?
Yes, we just popped it.
Yeah, please. Thanks. Thanks. What's happening? How are y'all using your summer?
I'm using it good.
Your sound is really bad. Are you able to do anything about that?
Yeah.
The sound is terrible.
I like your chair.
Thanks. Yeah, I got it from Mexico. Some people ask me if my background is real. Yes, it is, 100%. I'm over in Texas. Where are you guys?
I'm Michigan.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I know a few Michigan people that relocated down to Texas, that is. Do y'all hang out at the lakes during the summer?
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
We actually just got back from the beach.
Okay. Yeah, your hair looks a little like dried from freshly being wet.
No, we swam like a while ago.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do you typically on Omegle to do? Like meet people or
We just sometimes like.
when did you first hear about Omegle and try it out? Was it like a friend of a friend?
Yeah.
Do y'all do other social medias or just this because it doesn't require you to have an account? Like I'm saying, like, do you have like Facebook and stuff like that?
Well, I don't have Facebook, but I have like Snapchat.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Snapchat was after my generation, I guess. So I never attached to it. And the same thing with TikTok. But I use Twitter often, and a lot of people I know do Instagram because it's a great place to put pictures and influence people, you know, like whenever they have a business or something.
My friends are Instagram.
Well, cool. It was good talking to y'all, and y'all are nice people.
Yeah.
Thanks. Hey, thanks for the popcorn. Thanks for the popcorn. Bye. What's up, man? It's you again.
Have a good rest of your night, bro.
You too. Sorry I skipped you so fast last time.
You're fine. Don't worry.
Cool. Yeah. So he's outside smoking? So he smokes inside and outside? I don't know. It kind of looked like he lived in an apartment and he stuck things on the walls behind him. He reminded me exactly of Dollar Cost Crypto. Like, have you ever seen Dollar Cost where like his wall is a bunch of frames?
Yo, how's it in Texas, man?
Hey, it's really great. How are you?
Nice, man. I'm not gonna leak it any.
I guess they did a I don't know what he did. I guess he followed my IP. It's annoying when people do that. They're flexing like that. Yo, I can see straight through. How's it going?
Good. I like your shirt.
You like my shirt? My shirt or my chair?
Mm-hmm.
This is from Mexico. I'm down in Texas, so it was easy to get over the border.
That's cool.
Yeah, where are you? In your room? Looks like you need to do laundry.
Yeah. We just yeah, they just like right there.
Yeah, just move it off to the side.
Yeah, wait, let's just like okay.
There it is.
Yeah. Okay.
So what are y'all doing this evening?
Nothing much.
I guess it's morning for you, huh?
No, it's at night here. Yeah, it's night.
Okay, yeah. 9:30 in Texas right now.
It's 10:33. Oh, so they're like an hour behind.
So yeah, you're on the East Coast somewhere.
On the West Coast. North, South Coast.
What?
South Coast.
I'm New Jersey, so
They're on the east.
what you talking about South?
Texas.
Okay.
Right?
We call it the third coast, right?
Oh.
The Gulf.
Okay.
So yeah, like I'm on here to tell people about a certain cryptocurrency, but typically people your age don't give a shit.
Like Bitcoin?
What? Yeah, like that.
It's a better Bitcoin. It's a better store of value than Bitcoin.
Oh, what is it?
It's called hex.com. Here it is.
Oh, okay.
So if you were to put savings aside, then you could grow your crypto with hex.com.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah.
cool. I did that. She probably knows about it.
I like your dresser. That looks really old. Has it been in your family for a while?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My mom keeps a hold of, old pieces of furniture that have been in the family.
Oh, that's nice.
So that's what it reminds me of.
Oh.
Besides that bottle of syrup.
Everybody keeps talking about the syrup.
Because it stands out like crazy.
Yeah, it's Captain Crunch.
Oh, that's disgusting. I wish you didn't show me that.
It's actually pretty good.
I bet it tastes delicious, but read the ingredients on it, and it's probably full of high fructose corn syrup, and that stuff will not do your body good. So that's just another derivative out of corn. Like we're doing all sorts of things with corn. Like whenever you eat animals like beef, you're eating straight from corn because that's all they feed them at the livestock.
Are you a vegan?
No, I'm not. I do like protein and fats. Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can't. I'm not meaning to flex on you, but you can't grow muscle being a vegan.
Really?
Yeah, you run out of essential things because the way that our bodies have been raised in the last few hundred years, you would decline in your capabilities if you were a vegan, sadly. Or at least that's what I think. You can think whatever you want. You're like inching for that little button. Press that little the one over here, the one over there, whatever.
What button?
This
Okay,
person
well,
that you're looking at, exactly. I'll see y'all later. Cheers.
Weird. You don't think?
I've seen you before. You're that queer.
You get pussy coin?
Do you get pussy coin? I should stop while I'm ahead. Haha, head. Do you get it? Head. Show your face or I'm leaving. I'm going for the door. I'm headed there. That Captain Crunch syrup is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
Okay.
Fucking Captain Crunch syrup. It's fucking retarded. Sadly, I could do this all night. I'm addicted.
Oh, I like that chair, bro.
I'm fucking addicted to Omegle.
Are you serious?
Yes, I can't leave.
Bro, look at this chair. Come here, Mason, come here. Look at this chair. Bro, your chair is so badass.
Awesome, man. Thanks. It came from Mexico.
Oh, damn. All right, I'll see you later, bro.
Peace. What's up, Apex? Yeah, I'm just cruising Omegle. I never have been on this until 3 days ago, and I've spent at least an hour each day. So these Roman numerals that I'm attempting to put in the chat is my count on how many people that I've influenced to get into looking at richardhart.com or hex.com. I figure that I can turn people on to Richard Hart as if he's a mentor, and maybe they'll follow up. There's been one guy who holds a chain link and had a like intense argument against Hex and for chain link. So besides that, it's been easy rolling. Yeah, Apex, I'm just screwing around right now. I've already got the numbers for success. Maybe 12 people. Hello, my name is Iko. I do wonder, are these people able to see me a second faster than I can see
Hello.
them? Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much. How are you?
I'm pretty good. My name's Iko. What should I call you?
My name's Tiana.
That sounds like an awesome name.
Thank you.
Are you in New Jersey?
No, I am in St. Catharines,
St. Catharines. Is that in Canada?
Ontario. Yes.
Yeah, sweet. I'm down in Texas.
Oh,
Um,
what time is it there?
9:40.
Oh, so it's an hour behind. Yeah, because it's 10:40 here.
Y'all have different lines, right? Different lines of time zone than we do.
Yeah.
So how do you like living in Canada with the strict lockdowns that happened during COVID?
Well, it's been pretty boring.
Oh gosh, I bet.
That's why me and my cousins are out here on Omegle right now.
Just
because we're
goofing
bored.
around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually on here to tell people about something that they could invest in, but people your age, aren't interested, so I just make small talk.
Yeah, that's all we're on here to do is to make small talk.
Hey, have y'all already eaten dinner?
No, not yet.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the grocery store and grab a salad or something.
Yeah,
Do you
a lot of the grocery. Huh?
do you eat pretty well?
I've had enough of this app.
Yeah.
It's giving me 8.
I see you have like red hair. When'd you do that?
Oh, it's like a magenta. It goes dark to light.
Okay.
When did you do that?
2 days ago.
Oh, okay. Hey, will you do me a favor and say about?
Huh?
Just because I like your accent.
About?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like a boat or something.
No.
What do you like to do? You specifically, what do you like to do with your time?
Sorry, my cousin's a little crazy.
I can hear them, but I can't decipher what they're saying.
Oh, okay. I like to paint and draw.
Sweet, an artist. I'm an artist too.
And I like to cook.
Yes, that's lovely. An alchemist of food. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Are you smoking stuff? You're kind of young,
Oh,
right?
I smoke cigarettes.
Ooh.
Where's my food?
You know, if you continue that into, I don't know, your 20s, it's going to be really hard to peel back from.
Yeah, well, I've been smoking since I was 13, so.
You were 13, bro. What?
Jeez.
And I'm now 17, turning 18.
Hey, well, let me be on the side of the people who talk shit to you in order to try to stop that. Because if you look, it kind of just makes it to where like everybody who smokes sort of like gives up on themselves.
Yeah. Well, my dad's the one who originally got me smoking.
So
And
you went and stole cigarettes from your parents' hiding places or your parents' boxes?
yeah, sometimes.
It is a really, really bad habit if you're trying to fight, your body's urge for things
I
like that.
know.
It's like changing your diet. If you kept eating the same food, it's really hard to change because your body is now used to and it wants those things.
I know. But I've also gone through a lot. Like, well, I don't even live with my dad.
So you're using it as a crutch because you're dealing with some emotional things.
Pretty much. My dad's kicked me out of the house.
I'm sorry. Everybody needs a mother and a father.
Yeah, my mother's not the greatest either.
So you're out with your cousins and your aunt and uncle.
No, it's just me and my cousins.
Really, y'all are out there alone.
It's just me and my cousins out sitting outside my house right now.
But what I'm getting at is like, are you living with your aunt and uncle?
No, actually, sadly, I'm living with my mother, but I had nowhere else to go.
I understand.
I don't talk to my mother though.
I understand.
So.
Hey, do you by chance practice meditation?
No.
It is a great way of gaining more control of your body and being able to navigate through this world. I highly recommend meditation, especially for a person who isn't really able to rely on their parents.
Okay, I'll try that.
And how you start is you just get to know that portion of your body. And so just look up like on YouTube or something, meditation, how to, and just start trying. And you'll start to learn more about what you naturally can do. And it's weird because the rest of the world doesn't really tell you this because we're all wrapped up in money making, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I wish you the best, and I'll be thinking about your soul. And I hope you prosper.
Just so you could jump in it like that.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Have a good night.
You too. Say bye to your cousins for me. Yeah. Yeah, that was cool.
Next man. What the fuck is that chair, by the way? Like, I gotta ask.
So I got it from Mexico.
Okay.
It's pretty ornate. The bottom actually is more impressive than the top.
Huh. So, how'd you carry it from Mexico to Texas?
It came in a trailer, and I bought it from the person who had the shop here in Texas.
Yeah, that makes sense. But why didn't you carry it?
It's the dick sucker.
I love sucking dick. I'll be all up and like, oh. You know what I mean?
Squirt, squirt. I've seen that guy 3 times. Yeah, Apex, that Link Maxi, he was talking about making 8% in 10 years on a security deposit or a deposit that would go through a mutual fund that some bank, some awesome well-known bank was doing mutual fund time deposits or something. And so like we got into that avenue of talking about that stuff in comparison, and he backed down from it. He was like, "You're the one that's talking about time deposits." What's up? You got Bitcoin?
Yeah, I got Bitcoin.
Typically people who answer like that don't have Bitcoin.
How do you know what I got and I don't have?
I don't know. I'm looking at the horses behind you.
I put all my fucking Bitcoin in the horses, dog.
You hid your Bitcoin in the horse's ass?
Yeah. If you got Bitcoin you want to share with me, I appreciate it.
I understand, but I got Hex token, hex.com, where I earn interest on my crypto without even touching it. It just grows and grows and grows.
Really?
And then I can just pull it out as I want to use it in the world. Trade it out for some US dollars.
Hell yeah.
You want me to give you some links to learn more about it on your own?
Hell yeah.
All right.
What do you do?
I put all my money in the 401k.
I'm an architect, but crypto has really just taken over my life. So I'm out trying to figure out where pools of people are that I can reach and influence into hex.com, this token. Because me and a bunch of other people, oh, damn it. I got to figure out, please help me figure out what I should do in those scenarios with that I was just in, where the guy allows me to talk a bit and then just drops me. Let's fucking go. Is Hex pumping? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Where should I check the Hex price? Hex.pink? Maybe. Ooh, it's below 7 cents. It's at 6.9. See that? 6.9. 69, 69, 69. Ooh. Apex says 6.8. I felt better when it was at 7. So Apex, does this intrigue you? Do you think I could do better? Do something better? I was earlier I was zooming into their little viewing portal, but every time somebody would come up, it would pop me down to looking at myself instead of them. You know, so like I was able to fill the screen with their portal, and then right when it connected, it would push it back to me. I guess I could try to change that again. What's up, dude? Have I already talked to you?
No. What's with the Game of Thrones chair?
Because I'm a crypto millionaire trying to tell people about crypto, and I've got this layout, you know?
Mm-hmm. So you bought an entire, like...
I just bought a chair.
It's still huge. I see those at baby showers.
Exactly. Yeah. So those people rent it out for like $200.
Yeah, I know.
Instead, I just bought it, you know?
Yeah.
And then it's such a shitty like chair that I have to sit on a bunch of pillows.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable. I've sat on one before.
Hey, do you have any crypto?
No, I actually did when I go into that, but I'm not 18 yet, so.
Hey, I've got some links for you. So the guy who created this crypto, hex.com, his name's Richard Hart. I just gave you his website. He is a Bitcoiner from the beginning, and he thought that Bitcoin was lacking and that it could be better. And so he released Hex token in order to fill that void in the crypto space.
Mm-hmm.
And then hex.com is the website for the Hex product, because the coin is a product. And then hex.com/links is a place where all sorts of community websites, community made websites are. So you could use those as tools to learn more about Hex. But yeah, I've just got a bunch of Hex tokens, and I stake them, and my Hex tokens just continue to grow.
It says that they're worth 7 cents right now.
Yeah. Its all-time high was back in September at like 50 something cents. So there's in crypto and traditional finance, stocks, we've gone through a dip lately.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people look at the dips as opportunities to buy,
Yeah.
If you look at an
So
overall
this is
chart,
one of the.
if you look at an overall chart, you'll see that it's progressing upward. It's just that it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. So Hex token has existed for 2.5 years. And I've been a part of the community for 3.5 years. And I've been paying attention to crypto since 5 years ago. In 2017, whenever Bitcoin reached 20K, I started paying attention. And prior to that, when I was like 24, that's whenever Bitcoin came out, I think. And I was told by somebody that it was immoral to own Bitcoin because it was a way that governments were going to put all of us on a digitized system and be able to turn off our bank accounts. But I've later analyzed it differently and invested and prospered from it.
Well, yeah. Online currency is a lot smarter than handheld currency. After all, you see what monkeypox is spreading through. It spreads through like dirty money and stuff.
That's interesting. I haven't heard that. Instead, I've just seen jokes about orgies and stuff like that spreading monkeypox.
Yeah, like sex and stuff can spread monkeypox. Dirty money can spread monkeypox. Like items that have been touched by people that have monkeypox can also transfer the.
I'm down in Texas, so we haven't had a huge outbreak down here, I don't think. So
I'm in New Jersey.
I haven't really had to analyze it. And I'm not throwing out the idea that people who got the vaccination are now the people who are susceptible to monkeypox. Like I'm not for the vaccination. And I
didn't get it.
Good for you. Because you can't go backwards. Had you gotten it, you couldn't detox yourself of it,
Mm-hmm.
These are our lives, and governments are just making decisions for us, and it's not okay.
It's crazy because people think that the cure actually works, but it doesn't. Like, there's
The
people who
politicians
got.
are out there in front saying, I'm getting the shot right now so that I don't get it. And then the next thing you see, they're saying, I got I got COVID, and I got COVID for a second or a third time. And it's like, wait a minute, what about that shot you were telling all of us to get?
Exactly.
And the reason why we were supposed to feel safe with it. They're a bunch of freaking liars. And The issue is that like we, the people, are just allowing this stuff to happen, you know, like, oh, we'll forgive them. Oh, they didn't mean that. Even though they said it, they didn't mean it. Yeah, we need to grow some balls.
Yeah. A lot of the people who did get the vaccine were a lot of the people who did get the virus. And the virus wasn't even that bad.
Right.
If we're all being honest, the only people that actually like were very affected by it was people who are elderly or people who had pre-existing health conditions.
Right. So they
Like
weren't taking care of themselves anyway, and they were just a ticking time bomb to be infested with something.
Yeah, exactly. And I did catch COVID at one point. It was easy. There
Yeah.
was like the only thing I got from it was a mild headache.
Mm.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I got it, but there was one day that I just had a terrible headache and I couldn't go to sleep. And so I just stayed on my bed for like 3 hours and it eventually just went away. But all in all, I'm not sure if I got it, but like hell, I was going to go take a test. So like the way that the government works is they try to scare you into taking a test and submitting to their authority. And then once you've, participated a little bit, then you've been identified as an issue that then they want to continue to have policy to tell you what to do with yourself. Like this COVID thing is a huge thing because they shut down nations because of it.
Yeah.
Never before have they been able to shut down nations except for, like wars.
And they're raising hella taxes.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Which doesn't even make sense. Like, why do you need to raise taxes if everyone's going through a pandemic? A lot of a lot of companies and stuff got shut down because of the change in like flow of things. Doesn't make sense. Like,
So I have a Walmart in my town. The Walmart never shut down, but all these restaurants that are family owned down the street had to shut down. Like everybody had to shut down, but the Walmart, the liquor stores, and whoever's selling you cigarettes. So why is it that we're okay degrading ourselves and our health with cigarettes and booze when we're supposedly in a pandemic? It's bullshit. They want us to suffer so that we'll say we need some authority. We need these things.
and they're also trying to, in the middle of all of this, they're also trying to stop women from being able to get abortions, which doesn't make sense at all. Like, I think the only reason they're doing that is because of like
It's party
I
politics.
don't know why.
It's to separate the
doesn't-
people. It's to get you to choose a side amongst the sides that they've already developed for you. Are you going to be with this
It
clan or
doesn't
are you
even
going to
make
be with
sense
this
because
clan?
like it doesn't even make sense because fucking the population's already like at an all-time high and shit. If anything, it should be like more presented as an option. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I get that killing babies is bad and all, but like population's on the rise. People don't need to have children if they don't want to have children and if they can't support to have a child.
I'm not sure that population is on the rise the way that you think it is. I think that that
I
there's
mean-
quite a few populations that aren't producing enough to maintain, like Italy and Spain, Portugal. I think these places are having like a decreased birth rate.
Let's see.
Now, depending on what source you look this information up, it could vary as well. Like if you dare go to the World Health Organization, they're going to fill you full of shit because they're the ones who did the COVID shit. But yeah, man, I think you're a smart guy. You're thinking for yourself. That's freaking awesome. You're probably like, what did you say you were? You gave me your age earlier, right?
Yeah, I'm 15.
15. Yeah. You're smart for 15.
I try to stay that way. I'm the nerd that does dumb shit, though.
You make mistakes or you just do stuff that people don't respect?
I just do dumb shit. I don't know. I choose not to use my smarts for some reason. Like, I could be an honor roll student if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Like, if I really felt like putting in that much effort, but I choose not to.
Yeah, you choose not to try to prove yourself to these people on their system, the schooling system. Like I fought so many teachers, like not physically. And whenever it got into high school, that's where you have like each individual subject teacher and you can argue with them. God, by the time I was a senior, they freaking hated me. Like some of them loved me and some of them hated me. My economics teacher, I think it was, the very last day of school, he called me up to his desk and he said, "Hey, never stop asking the question why." Because he had so much to tell me that he wasn't allowed to tell me because,
The school system doesn't allow them to tell you.
Yeah. So he was just like, dude, you're a curious guy. You're a smart guy. Just keep on the path. Never stop asking why.
Yeah. I always ask why. Because, like, does it make sense not to? Like, if you can get an answer out of something, you can learn from that.
Totally. And then you can cross-verify. Do you know about the trivium?
The trivium? No,
Yeah.
I don't.
So trivium stands for 3. So you've got logic, rhetoric, and oh gosh, what is that? Grammar. So grammar is us talking to each other. Rhetoric is getting feedback, and logic is finding truth and fact. So as long as you cross-reference the trivium, then you gain from it. And a lot of people, for some reason, they have logical fallacies and they just overlook some of this stuff. So like whenever we ask why, that's the rhetoric. Rhetoric is how it's pronounced, right?
I don't know, but I see why as like an open opportunity. Because no one asks why. They all just simply follow instructions as they're told. And my teachers actually like me because of it. Like all my teachers, I can do terrible in their class, but they know I'm an intelligent student.
Mm-hmm.
They know if I really wanted to, I can get an A in their class. But I choose not to because it doesn't make much sense to put all your effort into a single thing if you can easily do it.
Yeah.
Like math, I can do the math that I'm taught like with just a single example. It's that easy for me to learn it, but I still just choose to sit back and I guess stay in the shadow of other people.
And it's so sad when they send you home with like 30 problems on homework when you
Yeah, the
already
homework.
proved that like just let's go to the next let's go to the
Yeah,
next
and
situation.
I hate that about schools that give homework because it doesn't make sense. Your job is to teach me, so why are you making me teach myself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that. And then I did have a class, it was history, where they just give you pamphlets and just tell you do it.
Yeah, that's sad. That is so sad. My English teacher, I used to say like, "Hey, is this busy work?" She's like, "What if it is? Just do it." Well, I want to make the argument. Quit giving us fucking busy work.
And if my teacher does, like, because I was even nominated for the debate team at my school because of how much I like debate with the teachers on certain things and certain topics.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if they try to give us something that I disliked, like that they do in the classroom, I'd tell them that.
But I once took a speech class underneath the debate teacher, and I was blown away that debate is all about just standing behind the podium and keeping your mouth running. It's not necessarily whether what you say is true or false. And so it
Yeah,
was
it doesn't matter.
completely disgusting and not worth my time to be a part of the debate team.
I think the debate team is like you try to prove a point even if it's invalid.
Exactly, even if it's
Yeah,
invalid. It was
your job is to
disgusting.
your job is just to plant the thought in their mind that they have a single chance of being wrong about that.
It's crazy, dude.
That's why most people that are on the debate team become lawyers, because your job isn't to prove that your client is 100% innocent unless wait, no, yeah, it isn't their job to prove that their client is 100% innocent. If they plant a single thought in that judge's mind that that person is innocent, the judge cannot sentence them as guilty.
I have not thought about it exactly the way that you just described it. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, that's the sad thing about court. People who are guilty, if the judge has a single misthought in their mind that they're innocent, they have to let them go as innocent.
Mm-hmm. Well, cool, man. Did you write down those links that I gave you?
I copied and pasted them, and it told me to download this thing, that thing,
MetaMask.
and
that's a wallet.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's having me do this phrase thing.
Yeah.
Do I have to use all the words? Because
So
I did this and it didn't work.
What it's asking you to do is to click those in order.
In order? How?
Because
Jesus.
right before that, they gave you all 12 of them in order.
Oh, they did? I didn't even notice.
Okay, so restart.
Oh, here it is.
Back out of the whole thing and start over by like writing that stuff down on a piece of paper, because you don't want that stuff stored. So don't show me that and erase that again.
Oh, so that's
back out of that.
That's a password?
Yes, back out of that and start over. Make sure that they give you a new set of words.
All right.
But that's you setting up a wallet. So that's as if you already had funds to send to that wallet. So that wallet's going to exist in your browser. And then anytime you enter in those words, then you can retrieve the crypto that's inside of that wallet. So you're like doing things, in an interesting order, I guess. So let's see, what would be the best thing to do? Start looking at go to the hex.com/links and
talking about this thing.
Yeah, but /links. So that's the link tab at the top.
I see what you're talking about.
So those are a bunch of websites that are made by community members in order for you to learn more about crypto.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a wallet, like crypto is just code, right? So that's why it is that you have 12 words that can get you access to your crypto.
Yeah.
So what you would need to do is acquire some crypto and then send it to that wallet. And then in the case of Hex, you would go to, I'll give you this, go.hex.com /stake. So you would go to this website to interface with the contract, because you're going to submit Hex tokens to the contract in order to earn interest on them. And that makes your crypto grow.
How much money have you earned from this?
Millions. But it's
So you're a millionaire right now?
yeah. But it's crypto that sits in crypto until I want to change a portion of it out into US dollars in order to pay bills or buy a car or jewelry or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, do you do Twitter?
I don't.
Do you do Instagram?
Yeah, I guess a little bit. I don't post though.
Yeah. Let me
But that's fine.
let me figure out what my Twitter is or my Instagram is so that you could follow up if you have any questions, because I kind of feel like I led you into a space and then like we could talk about it for hours. However, I don't have hours and I just don't want you to get steered the wrong way. So let me look up my Insta.
My dad used to be into this stuff. But then like
It went up and down and it steered him out, right?
No, it wasn't that. It was like, you remember when they were trying to save GameStop?
Yes. That was during the inauguration. That was January, right? Of 2020.
I don't remember. I think it lasted like a couple months. Yeah, but it was in 2020.
Mm.
Yeah, he got a little bit of money from that, and like he invested in like Bitcoin and Dogecoin and all that stuff too. And then like he kind of just stopped from there. He used to be like really into stocks, and then like he kind of just settled down a bit. So now he just on and off.
See, I think that this is the start of my Instagram. Eco Builds. My real name's Davin. And then after that,
I'll
it says
screenshot it real quick.
It says Hex OG Texas. So if you look that up on Instagram, give me a follow, give me a mess, or just know that you can get a hold of me personally by going through that if you have any questions. But you seem like a really smart person, and I would love to be able to give you answers whenever you have questions.
All right. I might. Would it be fine if I gave you my dad's like stuff if he's interested in it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Because he might be able to do more with this than I can currently.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, because I personally don't have that good of funds to do this.
Yeah, but you
I didn't
playing
even get
around
a.
with like $5 or $20 makes it to where you then have
Yeah.
more experience. You know, the way that I think
Yeah, it's
about
always good to start off small.
exactly the way that I think about things is the sooner you do something, the sooner something happens, and then you learn from it.
Yeah, but if I can get a job like next summer, I'll definitely see if I can get into this. Or maybe during the winter or something. I don't know.
I was about to say
My
during
mom.
winter break, you're able to get something, or like, do you do sports after school?
I'm thinking about doing football, but I'm
Okay.
not too sure. Because like the season, I'm pretty sure already started. Well, at least training did.
Training, yeah. They have before school training stuff. 2-a-days is
Yeah.
what they call it, I think. I was a
But
football captain when I was playing.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost my touch with football.
You were a wide receiver or a quarterback?
Nah, they had me on the line.
Oh, dang. You don't look like a thick dude.
I'm not. They had me on the line and on special teams.
Well, as you get older, everybody has their growth spurt at a different time. So a lot of the guys are going to change positions as the time goes on. Like back when I was in middle school, being down here in Texas, we have tons of Mexicans down here. And so all the Mexican guys had growth spurts in middle school. And then the high school, the white guys caught up to them.
Yeah. I actually grew during the summer. I used to be like, I think 5'4" at the beginning of the school year, and now that the beginning of the school year is coming again, I'm now like around 5'7", 5'6".
Nice. Did it hurt?
Yeah.
Did you feel it?
The growth pain?
Yeah.
Nah, actually, it didn't hurt at all.
Okay. I remember
Yeah.
feeling that stuff.
I used to when I was younger. It hurt like a bitch.
Yeah. It's like, where is that coming from? And then sometimes I thought it was shin splints. It's like, maybe I'm getting
Yeah.
shin splints that I heard about. And it's like, no, they went away after a day.
What is this? 987 days and 24 hours, 41 minutes.
That's how many days, or that's the exact amount of time that hexes existed.
Why is it going down?
It should be going. Oh, okay. So what it's doing is it's a portion of that is counting down until the next day ticks over.
Oh.
And then
Alright.
so we're on day 900
987.
something. Yeah. And the other portion is ticking down until the day ticks over again, which should be like 20 hours, right?
20 hours until the next day.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Or like 18 hours?
I think it
How many hours?
it keeps, because I only have 1 hour until my next day.
Right.
Because
The hex
yeah, this is just
system,
where they're located.
it's
right?
on what do they call that? Greenwich Mean Time, where it's like over there in Britain is where the mean time is. So that's where it ticks over at like
Yeah, it's only there. It's only where
0.
they're located.
Well, the hex token, the ecosystem is everywhere. It's
yeah.
it's a huge network of computers, right? But whenever you deal with code, you have to have a stop and start of everything. So this is it. So
yeah,
the reason why that matters is if you were to get hex tokens and stake those tokens, it would have to wait until the day ticks over to start your stake.
Oh, that's interesting. They got videos and stuff of how this works.
Yeah, like I said, man, we've been together for 3.5 years, and the token has existed for 2.5 years. So we got all sorts of ways of relaying this information to the next person, you know?
So what do y'all do with hex? So y'all just invest other
It's a time
different
deposit.
currency?
It's a time deposit, so you have to acquire hex tokens. So maybe you trade something else for hex tokens.
Yeah, I see, like you can swap ether for hex tokens and stuff.
Yeah. And then once you have hex tokens, then it's a time deposit. So you go to the hex contract at that go.hex.com/stake. That was that web page that I gave you.
I'm gonna just research it. So
if you go to
go.hex.com/stake.
Then it's kind of it's a gray
are you
screen.
talking about this one?
Yes. So
it's telling me to please unlock.
Yeah,
this.
but if you had a MetaMask wallet, and you had hex tokens inside that MetaMask wallet, then you would connect it right there because that's your interface in order to do the staking feature. So you would enter in how many hex tokens you want to stake and how many days you want to stake it out for, and it would give you an estimated amount of return that you would have at the end of that stake. And then down there below that, it kind of looks like a table that's blank. And so that table would read out each one of your stakes. And it would show you on the far right column of how much you've made or accrued. And then down below that next table down, it would show you all of your previous stakes, like ones that
Yeah,
are
I see it's
completed
stake
already.
history.
Yeah.
So you get to see like your progress and stuff. That's cool. I was never able to get into stocks because I'm too young to personally invest, but I've always been interested by them.
Yeah, man, it's important. Finance runs everything. So like my sister, she works in traditional finance. She's the assistant to a financial advisor, and she's always worked for this guy for, I guess it's been like 20 years or something. She's always worked for the same person ever since she got out of college. And so there's a great relationship there and everything. But I personally don't like what our dollar has become. And I think that it has to do with people like my sister. No offense to her. She's just trying to make a living. But I think that there's a more respectful way of doing this. So what I've analyzed with being upset with my sister is that the closer you get to a source of money, the better. So go where the money's flowing. And that's what I did with crypto, because I recognized that there was a lot of money in crypto. So I went as close to the source as I could. Because if you're close to the source of finance, you don't have to worry about where your next paycheck's coming from. It's always plentiful. But if you go over to the edges of industry and try to be an entrepreneur, chances are you might not make it. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of them don't make it. There's a very slim chance that you make it as an entrepreneur.
But kudos to them for trying to make something, create something out of nothing.
Yeah. There was one thing that I was looking at. It was some kind of diver where they go like hundreds of feet under the ocean to like fix gas pipes in that.
Oh gosh,
And
people die
and
doing that.
yeah, I know.
It's the
It's a
most
very
dangerous work. It's like really high pay, but it's really, really dangerous because there's so many things that could go wrong. Plus, whenever it is that you start, whenever it is that you do welds, you have to have the energy flow through. So like you're at risk of being electrocuted.
yeah. And you're doing it in pitch black darkness too.
Yes.
And then you have to stay there for a month to it, what is it called? Like depressurize. So
I didn't know
because
that.
because your blood cells are like, if you stay underwater too long, too deep underwater for too long, like the pressure will affect your blood cells and stuff.
And your
And if you
blood
go
cells
up too,
burst, right?
yeah, if you go up too fast, your blood cells will expand like fucking soda,
Crazy. Ugh.
and your blood cells will just explode.
Yeah, there's no reason to put yourself in a position like that. That's clearly somebody profiting off of you. You know,
I mean,
they're just
yeah,
paying you a little bit of the profit that they get.
it's gas companies that profit off of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they pay you so much. You paid like 50K a year. No, not 50K, 500K a year.
Yeah.
Just for a single month.
It's well worth it for them, yeah.
Yeah. But electric should take over in a bit. There's never gonna be a full like disappearance of gas, but I'm pretty sure electric will take over because it's a lot more popular with people.
Have you seen all those people that are poo-pooing where the battery, the contents of batteries are being mined in Africa?
So they're pooping where
I
what?
said poo-pooing as in like, you know, people are talking down.
Oh.
The mining of the material for the
Yeah.
batteries is
Yeah, I hear that is toxic.
yeah, it's not very good.
And also getting rid of the batteries is also very bad.
Yeah. So it
But
has its downsides as well. And then
Yeah, everything has its downsides.
Something that's interesting is that back in the 70s, we thought we had reached peak oil, you know, like making yeah,
An
they're
oil
saying
source that
like
could last for long enough.
the amount
like
of
for years.
they were saying that the amount of production could never go higher than where it was in the 70s. And so like really like all this stuff is just governments trying to tell us what to do, like influence us through propaganda,
It always
because
is.
we didn't reach peak oil, and for some reason wells that became dry then start flowing again. This is what's happened in my lifetime, is like people claimed that, oh, we already took all the oil out of that land, and then for some reason 10 years later it's got more oil. I don't think we figured out oil. I don't think we figured out a lot of things, and instead you and I are the product, you know, rather than, and I'm not saying like you and I are better than the rest of the humans. What I'm saying is that the humans are the product, and that, you know, it's the government's job right now to keep us where we are so that they can live higher on the hog.
Yeah, I think our free country isn't so free.
Yeah.
Like,
but we have the capability right now for you and I to have this conversation and make the nation better. So right now we are a step ahead of some of these other countries.
you know what's crazy? A lot of people don't know this, but it's in the amendments that we are allowed to break off the country if we want to.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
And
about.
that's not told for a reason.
And supposedly we'd be treasonous if we talk about that stuff.
Yeah, but that would violate our amendments as well, because our amendment is the freedom of speech.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a power trip to me.
Sweet. Hey man, if you have any questions, give me a holler. If your dad wants to give me a holler, that's cool too. I need to get going. It's 10:30 over here.
It's 11:30 over here, and my phone is at 2% anyways. So.
Okay. Peace,
All right,
man.
see you.
You're a cool dude.
Good talking to you.
You too. Later.
All right, see you.
All right, we're out of here. We are out. We are out. Hey, Sarcastic Monk. Welcome, dude. I saw your stuff. I just didn't want to say it out loud because I don't want people to know that I'm recording on YouTube at the same time. Instead, I'm telling people like, hey, go to Richard Hart's YouTube. All right, so this has been another episode of Hex Futures. Thanks for being here, and I wish you all the best on your onboarding. Get out there and try some new shit. Get out there and try some new things. Maybe Omegle. I don't know. Maybe Twitter Spaces. Maybe Facebook. Just attempt to have face-to-face conversations. Maybe print off some business cards or magnets, flyers, lawn signs, postcards. Be a part of the conversation over in the postcard group, t.me/hex postcards, t.me/hex design. Be a part of that stuff. We are doing a lot of outreaching lately, and it's important to give people exposure. All right. I'll see you guys later. Peace.